Alright, I think we're live. Yes. Perfect. Alright, I guess I'll just have to wait out the first ad read and then we can go. Just run the ads. Good to go. Yeah, just gotta wait the 3 initial minutes for it. Then we're good to go. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome, welcome. You know, just getting stuff done. Got a new building. Well, not a building system, but you know, characters now build stuff and you can actually see them animated, going about, doing their thing. It's actually kind of cute. But it's still very buggy. I need to fix these bugs today. Because it just is some very wacky stuff. Let's just say that. Very buggy, very weird. But yeah, other than that, doing good. Never mind, my code bugs me all the time. Well, yeah, there is that. Code constantly bugs you. It is true. Or you bug it out. It's a mutual relationship right there. It is a thing. Alright, I think we're good. Should be good to go. Everything's set up nice and easy. Yeah. Just gotta wait the there's 1 more minute of ads to go through. And then we'll actually start. Hi, Tiago. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are things? Hopefully everything is good. And hopefully you don't get hit with ads. That would be bad. But sorry if you do. Good. Just doing a wee break in the afternoon. I see. Good. But yeah, glad to hear that you're doing good. That's awesome. As for me, we're just about to start. Yeah. I already got my 3 minutes of ads. Okay. I am so sorry about that. Yeah. It's right at the beginning. I can't even control it. It's bad. I'm sorry. That sucks. But yeah, that's why I usually don't post that I'm online until the ads go through, because yeah, then people come in and they're bombarded with ads right at the beginning. That's not that's no good. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Gotta make some well, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, stuff is happening. I'm actually kind of excited. I do have to fix a ton of bugs with this. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I did a bunch of stuff yesterday. It is... Oh, I don't have a warehouse. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I need to restart this. Give me a second. I don't have a warehouse, so I can't build anything. That's also another thing I need to fix, to be fair. But, you know. Each thing at its time. There we go. Got a warehouse now. Okay, we actually have stuff now. Good. So let's... Because I am fixing a few problems with this. I revamped a bit about the building things. So now when I place the building, I still need to mark that the building is there, right? But now woodcutters actually go in and cut wood to make space for the buildings, which is, pretty cute. But there's still a few problems with it. There's a few bugs with it, so I need to fix those today. Let's see. Because when the clearing finishes, the builder comes in and starts taking care of, filling in the materials. So now the builder's actually getting materials to build the building, which is exactly what we want. And then after that, they start building it. Now, here comes the problem. You see, the trees are reappearing again, which is not supposed to happen. It's kind of not supposed to happen, which, kind of sucks, actually. But yeah, I need to fix that. Also, passing hours is kind of iffy too. Because I'm redrawing the whole world all at once. And yeah, that kind of iffy. Let's just say that. The earth is healing. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Hiya, full on the mouth. Welcome. But yeah, so the building does get completed. There's a few bugs with this, but the process is a bit more seamless now. You actually, see people making space for it, clear up the grounds for the building to get built and all of that. It's cool. But there is a lot of problems with this. And you'll be able to see if, for example, I clear a bunch of trees with the forester, right? I can actually, let's assign a new forester for this so I can do it faster. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna clear a bunch of trees. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be faster because they're all, they all clear immediately. And they're all clearing from the same spot, which is kind of iffy. But yeah, I'm gonna clear a few trees now. And then I'm gonna set up a new building somewhere. And what you'll see is that the trees are coming back, which is not how it's supposed to happen. That's not, that's not good. I need to fix that. But that is partly because I'm redrawing the whole thing and getting information where I shouldn't, to be fair. So I think that's the first thing I need to fix. Let's see. Because you'll see once the building gets constructed, right here. It'll actually, once the first few bits are done, or the first thing goes through, the trees all come back again. So that's not ideal. We don't want that to happen. That is pretty bad. So that's one of the first few things that I need to fix. And after that, I'll need, to fix this too. This whole, the selection thing is kind of okay in a sense, but I think I'm just gonna select the whole building all at once. It doesn't make a lot of sense to not be able to see the whole thing through. I don't know. We'll have to fix these one at a time. B10M, thank you. Oh, and the mainframe. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. I hope things are good. Hey, Adam Scout. welcome. I hope things are good. Hello, everybody. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. That's what I meant. Thursday. And yeah, we're just about to start. We're getting stuff done. I was just showcasing how the game was yesterday. And yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that still needs to... Yeah, the trees are coming back. What? I'm not late today. Wait. Hello, Dex. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, you're not late. We just barely started. I was just showcasing what I finished yesterday. Buildings are getting built bit by bit, but the trees are coming back. So that's a no-go. they're cutting the trees, but then the trees are coming back. So that's things are going well. I started a new project recently. Ooh, what is it? What can you tell us about it? But yeah, I'll have to fix this. First and foremost is the trees coming back again. That's a no-go. I don't even know how that's supposed to happen, because if I remember correctly, I am generating the trees at the beginning, but then I should just be reading from the tree information that I have that I generated. I shouldn't be generating it again, but turns out it's not the case. It's generating the trees again, which is kind of bad. Yeah. It's a game. It's meant to replicate being a raid leader in an MMO raid without the drama. Huh, interesting. Very cool, yeah. Are you gonna create NPC raiders? Is that what's gonna happen? Just chill NPC raiders, yeah. I can see where the inspiration came from. Yeah, I mean, we all love a bit of a raid in an MMO, but you know, sometimes the drama can sour it a little bit. But that wasn't an MMO raid, was it? That was just a regular dungeon, I think. But yeah, the drama is, you know, it happens all across the board, I guess. This is from my experience. Yeah, because that is a pretty common thing to happen, unfortunately. Kind of unrelated, but did you hear EA released the source codes for their older Command & Conquer games? Unsure if it's something that interesting to you. That is interesting. I did hear about it, but I hadn't had time to look at it. But yeah, I definitely do want to take a look at it at some point. And that's actually pretty cool. I'm hoping more companies do that with more games, actually. Because it's interesting, you know? It might not be much, but it's very interesting to take a look at that. It gives you a different view on what the capacities were back then, on what kind of weird weird solutions they came up to, you know, get the games out there. Yeah, but that is really, really interesting. From your experience on watching the drama. Well, I'm assuming that it's experience living the drama. You see, my guy is about less than half the viewers. Is it really that bad? I haven't been on recently, but that is really sad if so. So it's less about the individual raiders and more about deciding what roles you want, group makeup, strategies. Ah, I see. That's interesting. So kind of like a strategy game then. Or rather, it has some strategic elements because you have to make choices based on, you know, your group and stuff. Hi, Amateurs Nicholas. Welcome, welcome. Bro, there's a sequence of nested for loop that is wild in the Command Conquer code. Is it really? I'll have to take a look at it at some point. Because that is very interesting, yeah. But that's the kind of thing, you know, that makes it interesting. They had to do a bunch of concessions to get the game out, right? I guess every game does that to some extent. I'm trying to get a playable version up as quickly as possible. That's good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Do let us know when you get that up so we can take a look at it. Yeah, the fact that trees are all coming back is a little bit iffy. But okay. We should be able to fix that easily? Question mark? Because, you know, it's just... But yeah, the fact that the trees are coming back is extremely funny to me. Also, yeah, the trees shouldn't disappear immediately. I want them to fall, and then you can extract some wood out of it in certain turns, and then you can move on to other trees. Yeah. Trees are supposed to come back. They are renewable. No, yeah, there is that. And I do want to include a job where you actually plant trees, right? But that's not in yet. This is all happening when it shouldn't. So that's pretty bad. Yeah, the fact that trees are coming back without me specifically telling them to come back is the problem here. Not the fact that the trees are coming back. Trees coming back is good. No questions about it. Hi, Arianon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. People talk a lot about clean code and etc. I know it's to keep good practice and it's important when you work with a team, but you can't do perfect code all the time. So sometimes your time to deliver is not that much, so you do the best you can. That's exactly it. Yeah, I mean, clean code is okay, but sometimes you have to do some, you know, I mean, I wouldn't say unclean things, but you have to do some gymnastics with the code to, you know, get stuff out. Clean code is fine and all, but sometimes you just need to make it a bit more performant to get it out there, to make it run on older machines, for example, and stuff like that. You know, so you do have to make concessions. You can't, I mean, clean code is nice, but sometimes it's just not feasible, especially for stuff in real time, like games and all of that. Because clean code does add a bit of performance hit sometimes. So you have to be careful with that. I mean, clean code is nice to organize things, but if that starts seeping into your performance, then you gotta, you know, rethink how you do things. Yeah. Imagine being famous doing A, and then deciding to do B, and wonder where all the fame went. Maybe he should go back to doing game dev shenanigans. But he does do that, doesn't he? At least I think so. Maybe not as often, I guess. I suppose. But I mean, the views are still pretty high, regardless. Looking into these codes released by huge companies makes me understand that people from those companies are real people, not gods. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah. At the end of the day, they're just people with sometimes, you know, you don't have all the knowledge in the world. You don't have foresight, right? So they're just trying to solve problems the best they can. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to make the code work, and then once you get it working, you can make it better afterwards. But that's the thing. Sometimes, especially in AAA development cycles, sometimes that last bit, make it better afterwards, there is no make it better afterwards, right? You just, is it working? Ship it like that. Doesn't matter. You're not making it better. We don't have time. We don't have resources. We don't have money. We don't have, you know, a bunch of other things. Just ship it like that. Because, you know, sometimes that's, you know, and that happens with pretty much anything. I'm not saying that this is only relevant to game development. Only relevant to game development, right? It is relevant to everything. But, you know, it happens everywhere. I don't like clean code unless the author. I don't like the clean code book unless the author. Okay. The clean code. There's a book. I thought that was just what do you call it? A paradigm in coding? I didn't know there was a book for it. I never read it. If that's the case, I didn't even know it existed, much less read it. Yeah. But all right, makes sense. I mean, there's probably, like with anything, right? There's probably some good knowledge in there, right? It's just, you gotta pick and choose sometimes. You can't, it's unfeasible, especially in something that changes a lot. You know, software changes a lot over time, especially games, right? Sometimes a design decision doesn't work all that well, so you got to scrap what you're doing, or you got to change, or, you know, you got to adapt to a new paradigm, right? You know, it is sometimes unfeasible to keep it up all the time. So there is that. I don't know. I feel like the numbers were inflated with the recent WoW stuff. It's still high, just not inflated by a game and drama. Got it. Okay. I stopped following him. I'm not sure what he's up to, but his game was pretty much dead for a few years. I did get that feeling, yeah. But one of the last streams I saw from him, he was still developing the game, even on stream. Or at least it was, doing stuff on the game, right? I don't know. I don't know exactly how that is today, but yeah, I did see him touching up on the game a while ago. But that's a big while ago, to be fair. I've seen some stuff that's running on banks in some Portuguese ministries. We really are the country of the Zerasca. Country. Why did I say it like that? The country of the Zerasca. I love it. It's great. I mean, I wish it wasn't as much like that. But, sometimes it's just, part of the... part of the limitations. But yeah, we do Zenrashka quite a bit, though. Robert Martin is seen as the father of clean code with his book Clean Code. Ah, okay. So, yeah, okay. I wasn't aware that was a thing. I thought that was just a paradigm for coding. I didn't know that was actually, there was a Bible, quote unquote, for it. I'll have to take a look at it. Not that I, want to, follow every step along the way, but it's always nice to, maybe there's some nuggets of knowledge in there, I'll take a look at it. I mean, I say this, but I don't have time to even watch the stuff I like, much less read books. That I'm slightly interested in. But I'll just keep the name here, just in case I get the gist to take a look at it one of these days. I wouldn't call 3 hours a week of game dev category and 10 hours afterwards playing games still doing it. But I mean, to be fair, it's been a while since I've been there, so I don't know exactly what it's all about recently. But yeah, I mean, probably there was a pivot somewhere. Yeah. Uncle Bob, the author behind Clean Code, is very divisive. His way or the highway. If you aren't succeeding with his way, it's because you're doing it wrong. Ah, I see. Okay. The last few months of game dev, you do not clean up because you worry about breaking things. You only make critical bug fixes and then retest everything. Yeah, that is a big thing. Especially the further along you are in the project, the more you start thinking twice about making changes, especially because, yeah, if you break something, then it's a mess. That is very true. Yes. I've seen some stuff on 9/11 in dispatch systems. You don't want to know. Zerashka wouldn't be enough to cover it. Oh gosh. That is pretty bad though. Yeesh. Okay. I've never coded anything that wouldn't go to production with half of it deserving to go directly in the trash. I mean, yeah. There's a huge disconnect between deadlines, expectations, and what is possible to do in a certain time span. That is a big thing of why sometimes the code is just a mess. Yes, that is exactly it. Don't read it. I'm kidding. You can use some stuff, but there are many things that are author's personal taste, and I'd say it's cagação de regra total. Cagação de regra total é incrível. Adoro. Okay. But yeah, I am very interested to see that point of view, right? Because I am a fairly, I'm fairly set in the kinds of stuff that I like to do in code, right? But I always like to read on new things so I can, change my perspective if the case allows, right? but it'll be interesting to see what kind of stuff is in the book, especially if it created a whole movement out of it. Working on corporate code, everything had 3 other devs code review every line I added or changed. Dang. Depending on what you work in, yeah, there's a bit more scrutiny. Or also depending on the teams, depending on the culture of the company, that there's a lot that goes into coding something. Yeah. So you're doing a Steam page, switching to Linux, and reading the Bible of clean code. I expect the full TPS report by Friday. No, nothing like that. No, sir. That is not gonna happen. I barely have time to watch the stuff I like, much less read a book on something that I'm slightly interested in. So, you know, I will read it at some point, or maybe I'll just, you know, flick through the pages. If I find a copy, that's also it. I need to see if I can find a copy of it somewhere. But, you know, that'll happen way in the future. So I won't have anything ready by Friday. Not at all. Also, the switch to Linux is not going to happen immediately. It's going to be a slow process. If it happens at all, we'll see. But I am slowly veering towards it, to be fair. Yeah. I should say, this isn't to say clean code is 100% bad. There are certain things that are reasonable. Yeah, that's my take on it too. I mean, I haven't read it, to be fair, but there's always a few nuggets of wisdom. Even if the thing is, you know, not up to par, there should always be some bits of wisdom in there that are applicable, right? At least, you know, thinking about it that way. But, you know, depends. But the dogmatic way he approaches things is exhausting. I see, okay. Wait, you're switching to Linux? No, I mean, I have been thinking about it. I would very much like to, but I don't know yet. We'll see. The thing is, Windows 11 is kind of iffy. So I'm thinking maybe I should just take the plunge and switch to Linux, but I don't know. It's just, you know, I'll have to, if that ever happens, I'll have to take, I don't know, a few days to get all of my bearings in. Pouring coffee into my mug right as I finish. I see tea slowly wafting down into the mug. I can do nothing as the single cat hair lends to float in the center of the coffee. Oh, I see it. Okay. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dustin. I brought up Linux yesterday and it was a whole thing. Our dear streamer didn't know you can just double click the game on Steam. It just works on Linux nowadays. There are, my problem isn't exactly with Steam games. It's with the other games that aren't on Steam. Namely Honkai. Because I do play Star Rail, you know, every day, basically, just for, you know, 30 minutes or something. And that one is very hard to run on Linux if it can be run at all. That's my biggest gripe. And it's the one game that I play. It's the one game I play pretty much consistently because I can just go there for 5 minutes and then bail, right? Unless there's some new stuff going on. So yeah. She's thinking about Linux for a couple of months now. Yeah, I mean, it's been a thing for a while. I've installed Mint for quite a while ago. I just have never, what was the name of it? I just never thought about it consistently because I don't have time to just do all of that, right? I guess. What are your gripes with Windows 11? My gripes are more in terms of, because I've tried Windows 11 for a while. I had it on my laptop. And to be fair, I saw a bunch of features, including those AI things and stuff. There's a lot of features in Windows 11 that exist, but I'll never make use of them. It feels like it's getting way too bloated with stuff that I'll never use, right? It feels a bit iffy. I don't know. Maybe it's just my thing talking or like my bias talking. But I don't know, the whole, I don't know, there's a bunch of things in there. It's not just that. It's just, I've had a few things that I wanted Windows to change with their navigation, Explorer kind of things, where, just a few quality of life things. For example, adding new ways of opening folders or navigating your folders and stuff like that they don't do, and stuff that is in other operative systems, right? It's not like it's a boogeyman or something. But it's just that there's a lot of new features that I will never care about, and then the small quality of life that I wanted Windows 11 to have, it's not there. So I don't know. Honkai, that guilty pleasure. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a guilty pleasure. I do quite like the game. I don't play it all that much because first of all, I don't have a lot of time. And second of all, it's a fairly simple game to keep track of. It's just, I log in every day. I do 5 minutes of daily stuff, if that much still. And then I log out. And sometimes it does cool events and story, and I go through all of it. And I quite enjoy the experience, yeah. Honkai Star Rail, yes. There's an installer built into Lutris. Ah, all right. I'll have to take a look at it. I wasn't aware that was the thing. All right, I'll have to try it then. I have GitHub for code, plus Dropbox for my Obsidian document notes, plus Godot, plus Writer set up on both my dev machines. Bossing between both is seamless. I can get that environment working on Linux. Oh yeah, absolutely. Most of the stuff that I use for work specifically, I can do that on Linux, no problem. For example, Writer is on Linux, Godot is on Linux, Ace Pride is on Linux, Krita is on Linux. Most of the stuff that I use for work, those are already on Linux. I have zero qualms about that. It's just, some of the games. But maybe there's actually a way out of all of it. I don't know. And if that's the case, maybe I don't have a reason to be on Windows anymore. I don't know. Yeah. Lots of people reporting on Reddit they're playing Honkai Star Rail as their Steam Deck as well without issue as well. So there you go. I see. I'll have to take a look at that. Because I did search for it a while ago to see if that was a thing, and I didn't find a lot. So maybe things have changed meanwhile. That makes a lot of sense. I've been trying to troubleshoot a lot of things on my computer, and whenever I'm going into Windows 11 features, it's all just legacy stuff with a new skin, and then the new stuff is really not needed most of the times. That's my biggest gripe. Windows 11 feels like tacked on, as in it doesn't solve any of the quality of life problems that I wish it would fix, and just adds new things that I will never care about. So I don't feel the need to just use it, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, because they're dropping the what was the name of it? The support for Windows 10 pretty early. I think it's gonna end this year, isn't it? I think I read about that somewhere. Oh, Roland, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. Chat is going by way too fast. I'm really sorry about that. And my spell list is in Excel, and I have an easy export to the Godot code base for it. Races, classes, monsters, and items might end up in Excel sheets too. That is pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty nice. I'm glad to see it. Yeah. Ace Pride is on Linux. Yes, Ace Pride is on Linux. There's a bunch of most of my working software is on Linux, to be fair. So I don't know. For work, I wouldn't mind using Linux at all. I think it's perfectly fine. It's totally okay. No problems about it at all. It's just, I'll have to see about the whole Lutris thing. So I'll have to take a look. Maybe that's the ticket. Have you looked at Power Toys? I'll say Windows Power Toys is what makes Windows 11 feel much better and feels like it's silly. It's not in the default Windows. Maybe, okay, I'll have to take a look at that. It just feels weird that you have to install an extra thing to have quality of life. I don't know. But maybe that's it. Maybe the Windows Power Toys is the solution that I've been looking for. We'll see. Auto-syncing my Dropbox docs across machines is the biggest hurdle on Linux for my last attempt. Ah, okay. I don't get the whole Windows like sucks kind of deal. It's not like it sucks. It's probably it's okay. I've tried it for a little bit. It's just it feels too bloated. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I should just take the time and, you know, turn off most of the stuff that I don't want. Maybe that's just it. But I did try it for quite a long time on my laptop. And eventually I just had to, I don't know, to let it go because it was just being too bloated. With stuff that I'm never going to use. That's the thing. I don't know. My life has no quality. Hi, B. Welcome. How's the good morning? I'm feeling silly today. That's okay. Feeling silly is also part of life. Yeah. It has a lot of unnecessary stuff. That's the feeling I get too. Yeah. I want to switch to Linux since Microsoft seems to want to constantly add more junk. I don't need /want on their operating system. Long-term Windows is just gathering more spy junk. That's the thing that scares me a little bit. I wish they would stop with that. You know, I would be more okay with being on Windows 11, even without the whole quality of life thing, if they didn't add a bunch of stuff that feels like it's just spying on you. And the whole AI thing, it's just, I don't know. It's a bit iffy. Maybe it can be rearranged. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah. I had to compile ASprite from source for Linux because I wasn't able to maximize the resize the window, but otherwise it works perfectly. It's also free if you compile yourself. Yeah, that's pretty good. +1 to Power Toys. Couldn't imagine my Windows 11 experience without it nowadays. Huh. I'll have to give it a shot though. I don't think I had Power Toys on my Windows 11 on my laptop, but maybe that's it. Maybe I just needed that. I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah. I watched another GameDev streamer yesterday fight with Windows for 4 hours straight, trying to get Windows 11 to stop changing his mic volume every time he restarts. He had to build a bat script and hack around the registry. I was so tempted to just whisper Linux. I mean, I didn't have a lot of problems with that, but to be fair, I didn't use that computer a lot. I used it very sporadically. But even then, it was, you know, it felt just a little bit too much, but I don't know. Alt space alone is why aren't you in by default? What does alt space do? Now you're making me curious. I'll have to take a look at that. I still get salt that Microsoft won't include RDP in home editions by Windows. Sometimes I just want to use my computers from other computers. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah. That's a shame. It's basically Mac Spotlight. You can run apps, find stuff. Oh, so it's like, interesting. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess it's not the same thing, but when I want to catch, what's the word for it? When I want to open an application and stuff, I just use the startup menu. But I'm assuming that that is a bit more powerful than that, because it can search for files and stuff. I remember audio in Linux being a mess 10-ish years ago. OpenL versus ALSA versus Pulse Audio versus at least one other thing all have their own quirks and jank. I mean, things have changed quite a bit, so I'm assuming that that has probably improved over time, yeah. That's all gone now. Pipewire is the new hotness that most Linux distros use, and it irons out all the auto problems. Interesting. I mean, I do know OpenL, but I don't know any of the others. I guess that says something about the, you know, how long I've been up with the Linux thing. Nice. I use Linux for a server, but I haven't daily drove it in quite some time. Yeah. So does my life. Back when I did it, it was for work. I see. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, no, I do want to try it. Because I do like open source software quite a bit. And I think I would like for Linux to be a bit more, you know, what's the word for it? Widespread in terms of usage. I know that there's a lot of ease of use that Windows brings in. But, you know, that doesn't preclude Linux from having stuff like that, right? It's just a matter of, you know, changing things a little bit. Sorry for derailing your productivity for yet another day with Linux talk. That's okay. That's fine. Never be sorry for doing your job. How dare you, Nex? How dare you? Android says there's already billions of Linux users right now. I mean, yeah, there is that. In terms of mobile phones, Android has captured a big part of the market. It's just I'm guessing that there's a lot of development that could go a lot of development for Linux. I think it would gather a lot more people if there were more people developing for it, and if most of that development went to ease of use stuff. But, you know, part of the whole Linux thing is also, I don't know. Because part of why Android is so widespread right now is that people built on top of it. And because it's so wildly used, they add a bunch of features all the time. So if Linux was a bit more, or even Linux distros or whatever, right? If they were more widely used, they would also be more widely funded. And so they would have, you know, more people to improve it even more, right? That'd be cool. First hour before ads is been talking. I mean, you say that, but sometimes I only start working 2 hours in, which is pretty iffy. Yeah. Jay should just consider start the stream on just talking category. Maybe. Microservice, welcome. I hope you're doing good. We should do Pomodoros. Maybe that's it, yeah. I do have a Pomodoro app that I haven't used in a while. I did actually install one. At some point I was using that, but then I just stopped. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just do a bit of focus and then my you know, my break time is to just read chat or something. Hey, Retro Pixel, welcome. Hello, game looks great. Well, thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. But yeah, game is, you know, it's developing. It's slowly getting there. It's slowly amassing to something that I can actually call a game. Yeah. UX UI coding and the kind of QA needed to make it nice is really hard work that is also kind of boring, which doesn't know. That's the thing, yeah. But if I firmly believe that if there was more funding and development time devoted to making Linux distros more newbie friendly, I believe that a lot of people would trade a Windows for that. This, of course, assuming that most of the stuff that the common person uses, that it would also be available on Linux from day one, right? Because if that doesn't happen, then it's dead on arrival. People are not going to switch. Great, I'm in time for the yapping. Yeah, I'm always yapping. That's the thing. Yeah, 45 minutes of working, 50 of talking. 45 minutes of talking, then 50 minutes of working. You mean? I mean, maybe that would be the. Oh man, I came back to Twitch after 4 months. Feels good to see you around. Well, thank you so much for coming back. Yeah, really glad to see you back. Hopefully everything is doing good. Hopefully life is treating you well. Yeah. 55 minutes of talking, 5 minutes of ads, just like national TV. True. Chrome OS is a Linux. I'm not recommending it, but it is a good example of easy Linux that people actually use. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But if it were a bit more widespread, because from my understanding, a lot of people see Linux as a very in-depth, if inscrutable operative system, right? Oh, I have to do a bunch of command lines to get stuff installed and things like that. And to be fair, you can also do that on Windows. It's just that Windows did the smart thing and started making it easy for people to install things. They made a bunch of systems that would ease up the whole underlying systems, right? Because if Linux did that at some point, I do believe that a lot of people would migrate to it. Hey, Mr. Eldritch, welcome. Godot C#. Godot C#. I mean, not Godot C#, but I try to, I do things here and there. Can I get good conspiracy theories from here? Somebody comes to make Windows better, they added Linux to it. Did they really? I mean, I'm assuming that at some point, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Just like a new trailer for Mass Effect. Is it out now? Is it not? We don't know. I don't know. I mean, it could be out there in the ether. You don't know that. I think Linux is very newbie friendly these days, especially Linux Mint and Ubuntu. The challenge is showing a newbie how to repartition their existing hard drive to make space for Linux to be installed alongside Windows. But if you have a USB thumb drive, you can run Linux from the USB stick. 100% run Linux from the USB stick without it touching your hard drive these days. It will be slowish, but you can definitely play with it and browse the web and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. But the moment where you have to tell the common person, just put a USB thumb drive or just create a USB thumb drive with it, you've lost them. You've lost them immediately. Because most people won't want to do that, right? You gotta be extremely, like, you install the thing. The big test is you install the thing, and if people don't notice, that would be the best thing. Oh, I want to do X. Install the thing. That's it. And sometimes in Linux, it's a bit iffy, right? I've had a bit of a problem when I installed Linux on my laptop, for example, where the drivers for the graphics card just wouldn't work correctly. So I had to install some second thing. It wasn't the official thing, I think, but it worked better, right? And that's the problem. The support is also a big key to why Windows is so, widespread, because they have support for it. Most companies, most hardware manufacturers, most, software manufacturers, they do support Windows quite heavily, whereas Linux feels almost like an afterthought. And I wish that weren't the case. It is pretty iffy, but it is what it is. Yeah. I only had Arch Linux and I really love it. Sadly, I need Office programs. Yeah, that's yeah. Godot plus C#. Godot. Windows subsystem for Linux, I mean. Okay. LibreOffice. There is that, yeah. But, sometimes depending on the company that you work at, you actually do want to use the Windows suite. Because that's the thing. Companies buy licenses for those things. So, yeah. I have no idea if that works for everything, but it's nice for basic word processing and Excel-like things. No, yeah, absolutely. Those Office suites, definitely for the normal person, right? For the person who's just doing a few things here and there, those can substitute it quite easily. Yeah. Half-Life 3. Oh, God, LibreOffice, no. I did use it for a little bit. Nowadays, I don't use it all that much. I do use Google Drive for most of my Office needs because I just need... I don't use the documents for it at all. The only thing I use it is for the spreadsheets, basically. I already burned my SSD, so Linux gone. Boo. Yeah, for sure. A big change lately is most distros include the GPU drivers out of the box without touching it anymore. A few years ago, it was a nightmare. Oh, I assume, yeah. I mean, the growth that Linux has seen is actually kind of astounding, given that their share of the market is still relatively low, right? But yeah, I do wish more companies would give out first-party support for Linux, because then you would see more adoption for it, for sure. Yeah. Office 365 works in browser. Ah, okay, okay. I haven't touched Office in a long time, so I wouldn't know. If there is one thing I only learned from Linux, you are all alone. Nobody can help you. And if they try to help you, it doesn't work. So you do it by yourself and you understand how it's so easy. I mean, there is that, yeah. For the beams. For the beams. When switching to Linux, it's also good to remember that it is still a powerful tool. If you switch from handsaw to chainsaw, you will have to learn how to handle a chainsaw. That is true, yeah. But for the common person that just wants a computer to do a few things here and there, sometimes that is a bit of a barrier. That's the thing. They want to keep the ease of use that they're accustomed to in their Windows or their Mac or anything, right? They want to go into a Linux support and just make it work right out of the bat. And sometimes that is a bit of a problem. Sometimes there are a few things that just don't work exactly as people expect it to. So that's why adoption is so poor, basically, from the common populace, I mean. Best way to get instructions is to use an alt to give a frequently wrong answer to your question. So people are like, what do you mean? This guy is totally wrong. I'm about to prove someone right on the internet. Oh man. I hate Microsoft. I support Linux. I mean, it's not hate. I mean, I still do think that, you know, Windows is fine. It's just, I wish it just didn't bloat it so much with stuff that just doesn't really matter or is useful to pretty much the majority of people. You know? I imagine 75% of people just want to open a browser and play their Steam games and listen to music. Exactly. Yeah. 100%. Or so I've heard. And what common people do when they have Windows problems? Usually because of the mass adoption that Windows has, there is a lot of people to help you out sometimes when you have Windows problems. And in Linux, it depends on the distro. It depends on what packages you're using for certain things. It's a bit more nuanced. You have to be careful of, you know, you have a lot more knowledge. You need a lot of more prior knowledge to fix a thing. Yeah. Obviously, we're all talking about Slack or Linux. Anything else is just posing. Chaos. I love that emote. That emote is great. DSL is the best distro. I don't know. I haven't touched distros enough to give any opinions on that. Yeah. What is the spec of your PC for GameDev? It's this one. I mean, I don't know the specs right out of the bat because it's been way too long since I've actually changed anything. The computer is fairly powerful because I also use this for gaming, right? For example, I play Baldur's Gate in this thing. So I do have a bit of a beefed up machine, but for GameDev, you don't need all that much. Depending on what you're doing, of course. But in case for games like this, 2D games, you know, you can get by with a fairly low running model, I think. Fairly low hardware, yeah. I'm not using normal Windows as well. My friend found a modded version of Windows. Now it's only needs 5 gigabytes for Windows and no useless things come with the Windows. Example, Microsoft Edge. Huh. Interesting. If you're just starting, stick to Mint Linux. That's what I'm trying, yeah. You have 0% experience and go for harder ones, then it makes sense that you're on your own. Yeah, that is true. Because that's the thing. Because Mint Linux is so wild, it's one of the most widely adopted ones because, you know, it's good for newbies, then you have more help with that, right? So, you know, there is a bit of that in there too. Careful that you're not running a crypto miner or spyware. No. Hopefully not, yeah. It's open source. Okay. That's pretty nice, yeah. In all seriousness, I think Valve's Steam Deck is going to do more for Linux adoption in the coming years. I do hope that's the case. I've heard a lot about it. There's even a few rumors that Valve is actually working on an operative system for Linux. That would make Linux absolutely explode. Which would be nice. It would be pretty good. Yeah. I've heard good things about Pop! OS Linux for ease of use, but I've never tried it. Never tried it either. I'm trying Mint right now. Trying is very trying is being very generous. I've barely touched it. But yeah, I did install Mint on my laptop, and I'm slowly installing stuff in there and see how things are going. I've been very out of. I was a bit more knowledgeable on Linux a few years ago when I was actually, when I was studying and stuff, because a lot of our teachers were talking to us about Linux distros and stuff like that, and we had to do a few projects for within Linux distros and stuff like that. So I was a bit more knowledgeable back then, but that knowledge, it just flies too fast. It's open source, it's improving all the time, so it's just time flies. I've been using Linux only for years, but I use Debian stable now because it's 100% boring. Everything just works and there is only security updates. Well, that's good. Yeah. I mean, being boring is not bad, especially when it comes to that, when it comes to stability. Yeah. I've used Fedora, SUSE, various and flavors of Ubuntu. Okay. Ubuntu was one of the ones that we used for university. I do remember that. I had one of my colleagues, which was he was a huge nerd, and he was the only one using Arch Linux, and we were all in awe that he was using something a lot more complex than Ubuntu. It was very funny. The only command you need is sudo rmrf. B, you coming in here and just choosing violence. Does Mint have a good forum where to ask things? I believe so, yes. Sorry, but do you know about Nerkmind? Yes. Wait, do you mean... Because I've noticed that he hasn't streamed on lately. Or at least I haven't caught him lately. Is that what you're asking? But because I do know the streamer Nerkmind. It's just I haven't seen him for a bit. But I don't know if he's still streaming or not. Or, if he's just in a small pause, or I don't know. Pop! OS needs a few more months. They're in the middle of a massive overhaul and absolutely everything. They're building their own desktop environment, so I'd say hold off on trying to until they release their new stuff, because they're running a very old Linux kernel now because of the switch. Okay. Did you go 4.4 yet? Hi, Arya. Yes, I am using 4.4. Upgraded last week, I think. But yeah, how did your project go? How did your gem game go? Hopefully it went well. A boring OS is what I want. Yeah, same. I use Arch, by the way. That's the meme. All will burn. Exactly. I mean, some people just want to watch the world burn, and sometimes that's okay. Nerkmind is doing release the next day. How do you mean? He's going to release his game? 4.4. I love the embedded game window. It is pretty cool. Yeah. Really? I did not know that. Because I haven't caught him on streaming lately. I thought he was just on a break. Or maybe, sometimes people just stop for a bit. But that's pretty cool. Where is he going to release it? Do you have a link or something? I need to spend some time with 4.4 since the embedded game window was the big thing that was missing from Unity when I switched. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It definitely, I wish there were a few things on it, but I'm fairly certain that they'll implement them as time goes on. But so far, it's really good. It's a great step towards, technology parity with Unity, for sure. Oh God. I was just about, okay, I finally reached the end of chat. And then I look at the hours. Why are you doing this to me? No, I'm just kidding. You can chat away. It's totally fine. It's just, yeah, I sometimes, we're chatting and doing things, and, time escapes me. What can I say? I love it because I can easily access the debugger tools without having to move the game window around every time. Yes, that is a big one. Absolutely. I need to work, so lurk time for me. That's okay. That's okay. Hopefully you'll have a good work. I said first hour before ads is for chatting. I mean, yeah, turned out to be true in this case. There's programming in this stream too. Yes, believe it or not, there is streaming. There is streaming in this programming. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, I do some programming, and I'll have to do that. Next hour in, I'll have to start programming these, these trees disappearing for good, and they're not coming back. We don't want the trees to come back yet. Eventually, I want the trees to come back, but for now, I want them to disappear for good. All right, since that hour just went by like that, I guess I'll just, do a quick break once the ads go through. And when I come back, hopefully I'll actually get started working, as one does. Hi, oh my God, it's you. I will answer your question as soon as I come back from ads. So stay right there and I'll answer that. I'll spare you distractions for the next hour. Yeah. I mean, you can talk away. It's totally fine. It's just, it's a thing. It comes with the streaming. It's fine. It's a thing that happens. Yeah. You don't want that, trust me. I will ruin you. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But it's okay. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I just want the ads to go through. Please. Twitch. Oh. Oh, that's cool. All right. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it once I'm out of ads. So I'll take a quick break and I will see you guys in a few minutes. So yeah, hopefully you'll still be here when I come back. See you in a bit, everybody. Hey, everybody. All right. We're back. We're going to do things. Hopefully. Hopefully this hour is for doing things. But okay. Oh my God, it's you. I hope you're still there. Do you master data structures and algorithms before this? I mean, I did have a bunch of classes. I did study on university and we had to, you know, not master, I wouldn't say master, but I did learn a lot about data structures and algorithms before I even started dipping my toes into game dev. So it does help, of course, but I don't think it's strictly necessary. You can definitely learn as you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Okay. Sorry about that. It's just you came in when the ads were coming through and, you know, to get the answer out, I would have probably been cut by the ads. So, you know, there you go. But yeah, I mean, those are useful to know for sure, especially depending on the game you're building. If your game is a bit more systems based, it is nice to know about data structures and algorithms because those will help you. But if you're just making, I don't know, a physics game, for example, those are a bit less useful in that regard. But it's always a nice thing to know for sure. Yeah, those do help out a lot in most cases, you know. Okay, let's see. This looks really cute. Okay, I was looking at Nurgmine's game. Has he been streaming lately? I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, here it is. The art style looks very nice. I do quite like it. Actually, I wonder if he's been on lately. Let's see. Because I caught him a few times to raid him. But maybe we just stream at the same time. Yeah, because he's streaming right now. I think that's it. I never catch him online because whenever he is online, I am also streaming. Oh, well. I did catch him once, though. I was able to get him once. But yeah, you should go and follow Narkmine. He is actually very cool and very talented and has a very nice stream. You should go and check out his stuff. Absolutely. The Bazite team, they made a Linux distro that's oriented towards the next generation of Linux gaming. Ah, interesting. Literally just announced a new Linux distro aimed towards game developers called Bazite GDX. Godot ready to go on it. Huh, that is pretty good. That is actually very interesting. Let me take a note of that just so I can, you know, research it later. Bazite GDX. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah. Hopefully more people will follow, more distros will follow suit with that. I mean, not saying that you need to create an actual distro specifically for game development. You know, you can always tailor it to, you know, eventually to do the kind of work that you do. But yeah, having that startup set ready and good to go, then that's pretty good. Yeah. I'm actually mesmerized by this game. This game looks so cool. The art style is really, really cool. I love it. Thanks. No problem. Hopefully it helps. Pretty cool stuff. It is. It definitely is. I love the water and lava. Especially here at the beginning. Look at that. That looks so nice. It's very stylized, but it works quite well. Looking pretty good. So you're saying that this is releasing tomorrow, is that it? Is that what you were mentioning, microservice? Because it does say here that it's coming soon, but there's no actual release date. Okay, so it's coming tomorrow. That's pretty cool. Vernes. Art style reminds me of a game called Hydroneer. Hydroneer. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. The art style is definitely giving me vibes. What would be a good... Because I am remembering a few games out of the bat that do have a similar art style. But I can't put my finger on any of the names. Do you know what it kind of gives off the vibe? At least this specific part. Kind of The Witness, almost. I mean, sure, it's not the exact same, but it does give off that vibe, at least to me. Never heard of Hydroneer, though. Let me see that. Ah, I see what you mean. I never heard of this. But yeah, I can definitely see what you mean with the whole lava thing. It does give a bit off that vibe, yeah. No sound, please. I don't want to get copyright claimed. Thank you. That'd be pretty bad. But yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. Let me just put this up here. Especially this one. The lighting sure helps it here a little bit. Yeah. Do we name it Speedrun Academy or just parkour? Witness is a good comparison too. It does give off that vibe, especially here at the beginning, because there are less environments of lava in the Witness, but there are a few closely resembling this sort of architecture, you know, and the water and everything. Especially the clouds too. There's a lot about it that does give off that vibe for sure. That wispy cloud vibe thing. It definitely looks pretty good. I do quite like it. The art style is a definite pull for sure. It looks pretty good. Also, okay. Maybe I'm the only one here, okay? But those these power-ups, these what do we call them? Trampolines? Like boosters? I don't know. They give me a lot of Unreal tournament vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's a yeah. Oh, there's an intro. Let me see. Ah, okay. You got me. You got me. There you go. Speed reps, who knows? Yeah, it's definitely something that you use for speeding up. But yeah, it gives me a lot of Unreal Tournament vibes. I love it. It's definitely looking really good. Hopefully they managed to gather a nice audience with it. Because it does look very good. Oh, there's an ice level too. Interesting. All right, yeah, but it's looking pretty fun. I never heard of Hydroneer though. Let me just take a quick look at the trailer. So, okay. Ah. Ooh, it looks really good. Huh. I like how the game is called Hydroneer, but you see more lava than water. How dare you? I kid, okay. It's just a joke, it's a joke. Is this some kind of, like a Factorio thing? Mining sandbox game. Oh, okay. Build mining machines in a base of operations. Looking good. Yeah, it does look very nice. All right, all right. You can build stuff and place stuff down. You have a car. I love it. Yeah, looking pretty good. Never heard of this one, but it looks quite nice. All right, let me just put this over. I love Hydroneer videos by Let's Game It Out. Ah, I see. I'll have to take a I'll have to watch a, what is the name for it? I'll have to see a few gameplay videos of it, just to get the feel for what exactly you do on the day to day, so to speak. Sorry for the Rickroll, had to do it. Makes a no problem, no problem. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The Unreal Tournament comparison. We need a booming mega kill, multi-kill voice in all of the trailers. True, true. That is something that it's missing, sorely missing from modern games. Yeah, it is absolutely true. 100%. All right. With that out of the way, I finally reached the end of chat. We saw everything that there was to see. Now it is time. We're finally we're gonna do code, everybody. Still not at the end. It is at the end. I will add it to the game if it makes sense, but it probably won't. But okay. I think first of all, I want to see why the trees are coming up again and get rid of them. I am assuming that because when I build, it's only happening when a building gets upgraded, or rather when the visuals of a building change. So that would mean here, would be here, I think. Not here, hold on. That would be on location. Where would that? Ah, here we go, state location. I think it's here, right? Building state changed, here we are. Now. Ah, here we go, stage, there we go. This is what we want. Okay. We're redrawing the location, which we probably shouldn't do. But wait a minute, what is this redraw location doing? I am updating world positions. What does that mean? I'm generating it again. Yeah, I can't do this. That's the thing. This update world position, this shouldn't even be here, I don't think. Because I've already had the contents change. We want to generate the new chunks. That is true. But we want does this update world positions? What am I actually doing here? I'm generating the base, but that's the thing. If I am updating, I don't want to generate it. Yeah, I'm putting them back in again. I can't do that. This can't happen. I'm gonna actually comment this to see if that's the problem. Because to be fair, is this getting called anywhere else? It is here, okay. So this update world positions is largely irrelevant. We don't want that here. We do want to, re-render it because stuff may have changed meanwhile. But not update world positions. That is not what we should do. Hopefully by taking that off. We don't want to redraw. We want to generate new chunks. That is true. But not update what's already there. That's not going to happen. That's never going to happen. This thing shouldn't even be here, but okay. Hopefully that'll fix our tree problem. Let's see. Okay. Let's pass a few hours. Get those trees out of here. You know, just get a few trees out. Just to see. That should do. Okay, yeah. There's a big section of trees around. Okay. Now let's build somewhere else completely different. So for example, I don't know, here would be a nice spot. I want it to be a place that has a lot of trees. So this would be a nice spot to put it. Let's see now. Okay. Oh, yeah, the day is over. Okay, so we need to... Need to bypass the night. It is taking quite long, but that's a different thing. That's another problem that I want to fix after this. It should start working now. There we go. Okay. There we go. So it's gonna clear those trees for us. Why is she moving there though? I'll have to see why the pathfinding is a bit weird, but okay. I think the trees are cleared, so she's gonna go back to the old spot and, you know, start gathering trees from there. That's fine. Now, the builder should start moving now. There we go. Okay. Gathering resources, put it up there. That's fine. Okay, so the building is begun. Now, the next stage that's going to happen here shouldn't bring these trees back anymore. It is there. So the stone hut is here. But nothing showed up. Because I'm not redrawing the location, I just realized. I think that's why it was there. So in this case, I need to plop the building there. Because I don't think the building is going to show up here. Let's just pass a few hours, see what's happening. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Ah, but it does show up at the very end. Why? What am I calling to make that happen? Stage... State. Because I do redraw location right here. What I was doing, I'm assuming that this update world positions was also drawing the location, which is why it's not showing up the old things. Yeah, you do the location too. Which is part of the problem here. Okay. But I do need to draw the building in. Which is what I'm assuming is happening. Because when the state gets changed, it draws the extras. But none of these are the extras. This is all part of the building. So why is it showing up? Is it because I'm redrawing the location? Is that what's happening here? Render location. Interesting. Is this really it? Wait a minute. Where is this getting used? Right at the beginning. Makes sense. 1 hour passed. So wait a minute. Why is that building showing up completed but not during the stages? Because I am rendering it right here. I render the location, which is the same thing that's happening here. So what is going on here? I need which one of these is happening? Because I am calling all of these, I assume, in one shape or another. So the question here is, why is it not drawing the stages, but it's showing the completed building at the end? See. Okay, so you render the whole thing when we start. That's fine. So when we place a building, where we're drawing the whole thing. We're always redrawing the whole thing. Right. Well, it is part of the problem, but I knew that going in. The only thing that is a bit weird is why is it not drawing the building if it's there? Okay, it's clearing the trees now. That's not what I want. Okay, trees have begun clearing. So now the constructor is coming in. Drawing the whole location. That's totally fine. So it's time to build now. Here's the moment of truth. The building is gonna start getting built now. I'm gonna pass 1 hour. Here I am. This is because, if I remember correctly, a building stage has changed. There we go. So when I do this, I will render chunks and also the location. I'm assuming this location is our settlement, correct? Yeah. So going into this, get buildings at chunk coordinates. So this would be 9. I don't know if it's this one or the other one, but okay. Let's see what this does actually. Ah. That's the thing in it. Well, yeah, but there is that. But there should be an update somewhere. Because this stage right here. Let's see something. I am updating the stage at some point. It's now in the building stage. Correct? At least I think so. Okay. Let me... So nothing came up with any of that. Well, I guess that's part of the problem, innit? Oh, so the building did show up now. What? Okay. That's cool. No, well, I gotta pass the night now. So now it's showing up. I'm so confused. Was that one of those... Was that one of those duds that happened the first time I compiled the project, and then it'll never happen again, and I'll be here testing stuff out and for nothing, basically? Is that what's gonna happen? Thanks, I hate it. Let's see. Okay. That's part of it. Yeah. So it is working correctly now. Yeah, it's going about naturally. And the building is complete. There you go. Building is complete. No way she fell for it again. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm assuming that people are linking stuff for, you know, me to take a look at it. You know. Hi, Alila. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, so at this point, I don't know if that was a dud or if there's actually a bug somewhere that I didn't catch this time. Okay, let me try that again. Let's put up a building somewhere. Over here should be fine. Okay. Build it up, builder man. So it is working. It was just a dud, apparently. These people sending you Rickroll videos have no shame. My favorite trap meme is the Discord posts that look like a video or audio file, but it's just an image. Ah, that is pretty insidious. It's true. The funny thing, I sometimes go through, I don't know, Reddit or something, And one thing that sometimes messes me up is they take screenshots of a gallery and then they post the screenshot over to a post. And then you see the small dots signifying that there's more images to see. And sometimes I forget that that's a screenshot of a thing and think, oh, there's more to this. And then I slide thinking that, you know, there's more to it, but it, you know, it's in the screenshot. It's not in the post itself. You know, I mean, yeah, sometimes I do fall for that. And I feel silly every time. But, you know, gotta get them with the brakes, I guess. You gotta pull those punches sometimes. Okay. I mean, apparently it's working now. It's kind of hard to tell at this point if I'm crazy or... Would be kind of funny. Okay, let me actually do something. Oh, right, I can't do that. But I can build another woodcutter. I want to build, basically, 2 more woodcutters. Can't build here. Oh, this is part of another village. Forget about that. Okay, we're gonna have to spend a few nights. But hopefully our builder is experienced enough where he builds things really fast, so should be fine. Everything should get done today, hopefully. Okay. Okay. Now, let's add people to this. No, not a gatherer. I want you to be a woodcutter, if you please. I want all of you to be woodcutters. All of you. No exceptions. Another one. You will also be a woodcutter. All of you are going to be woodcutters. So basically what I want to do is I want to deforest this whole area and see what's gonna happen. Oh man. Hiya Kent, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi Roland. Can you please make it so that land chunks and trees have different colors randomly chosen from several options? I will do that eventually, but that is not something that I'm gonna do right now. Because right now, all of this art is supposed to be placeholder. I will do the art for it eventually, but I am just using some very, you know, placeholdery art. Yeah, for lack of a better term. Another good variant on that I see is the YouTube comment that says something and then read more. And when you click the actual comment, it's just read more. I never saw that, but that is actually incredible. Since I know she'll mention that. Well, thank you so much, Nex. Yeah, most of this art is placeholder and it comes from the Kenny Tiny series. I will do the art for it eventually, but I will only start doing variations after I start doing variations after I do the actual art for it. I'm not going to spend a lot of time with variations until I actually get the art in, yeah. The crazies. So what's the game status? Is there a public build? No public build yet. I am working very hard to have a public build soon-ish, but yeah, it is going slowly. Yeah. Oh, Darkmast! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi, goodbye. You're just jumping in. Thank you so much, Dark Mass. Thank you so much for your generosity. I do appreciate it. I second Roland on the random color trees. At least choose them from a rainbow of pastel colors. I do want to do that because, you know, having trees that just look the same all the time is kind of boring. Yeah, I do agree. I do want to have a bit more variance on the tree colors. But, you know, for now, we'll just... I'm just sticking with these, and then I'll actually do a few more nuanced takes on that after I get the actual art going. Okay, let's let the deforestation begin. I actually want to see just them deforesting for a bit, see if there's any issue with that. I do have to solve this problem. Yeah, they're cutting wood pretty okay, actually. Pathfinding seems to be working okay too. Why did I say that? I immediately incurred the wrath of the gods. I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah. Can the forest catch on fire? Would be fun. Base can be destroyed by it. No natural disasters yet, but I am looking to do that eventually in the future. Yeah. Hiya Tinspin, welcome. I'm curious, did you build your PC yourself? Yeah. Had a bit of help. But yeah, I did build the PC myself. Bought the parts and then put them all together. Natural disasters DLC for $99.99. $199.99. Now you're talking my language. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Oh man. Wasn't there a SimCity with DLC like that? Really? I don't remember. Built a computer yesterday. Ooh. That leads to a unable to connect page. Can it run Crisis? Ooh. That's the ultra special edition that lets you play 2 hours earlier than the rest of the peasants. Thanks, I hate it. It's HTTP. You have to remove the S? Ah, okay. Okay, let's see. Nope. Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, now it loaded. Ooh. Fancy. That is looking very fancy. Look at that. Pretty cool. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. Red. Yes. Smallest, cheapest that can run Crisis. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. You have my approval. God dang it. Head Start editions are such garbage. It is. It is. Yeah. The CPU is a little hot, or is it just me? Crybox? Don't know, actually. Looks cool, though. Hiya, Jane. Welcome. We're almost triggering a rant from Miss Streamer. Oh, man. I mean, I've been through that for a little bit. We did mention that. But, you know. Head Start editions are indeed not ideal. Let's put it that way. And that's the the best I can put it without being mean. Let's just say. But we did have a whole thing about it a while ago. deforestation is going okay, which is pretty nice. Yeah, deforestation is nice and dandy. All right, let's see. If I build a building here now. Oh, I can't because, you know, that's, ugh, I forgot about that. But here, there's no, oh, I don't have a builder. I need to assign a builder now. Builder. I don't know, any of you will do. Come on. Build my building, if you please. That'd be great. Okay, there it goes. Just skip that. There you go. Okay. I mean, it's not perfect. I would very much like it to... Well. Wow, that was pretty fast. She built the building in a turn. Let's go. Easy, easy. If someone wants to give $20 extra for playing the game 2 days earlier, why not? Why would you not let them? I mean, I would let them, but if you are doing that, then the game is finished. Why are you charging 20 extra bucks to let a person who already bought your game to play? The game is already there. The person already pre-ordered it. Just let the person play. Don't, you know, milk them for 20 extra dollars. I mean, it's not the fact that, oh, you can play the game 2 days earlier. Cool. But you should do that for everyone else who pre-purchased your game or who purchased your game, you know, before it actually came out. It's the least you could do, you know, the people who are already paying for your game. Why are you charging for that? You know? It's disgusting. If the game is already out, then just let the people who pre-ordered the game actually play it, and that's it. And that's your release date. This whole play the game 2 days earlier is a non-thing. Right? I mean, I don't know. It feels very scummy. Bad business model. Tells me all I need to know about the company. Yeah. Let them make the mistake until they learn to stop leaking money from crumbs. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually ever going to happen though. Because the sad fact is people will do that. People will buy the game and pay the extra just to access it 2 days early. And I'm not meaning everyone, right? But correct. Hi, Miguel. Welcome. On another topic, I can't wait to pre-order the Colony Sim demo. Well, thank you. You don't need to pre-order the Colony Sim demo. There's no pre-orders there's no pre-order necessary. Hopefully, when the demo comes out, it'll be available for everyone. So, no need to pre-order that. Okay, guys, good work. We're in red mode now. How dare you? Oh, see, we're in on it, Lilo. I see how it is. Y'all are just baiting me into start ranting. I see how it is. How dare you, actually. But welcome, Miguel. I hope you're doing good today. We're just here trying to get our villagers to cut wood, and they're actually cutting wood and doing things. Look at that. The world is actually changing now. It's no longer a static thing. We can actually modify the world now. Trees are being felled. Deforestation is happening. Debated, true. I got 100% debated. Because, okay, last bit, all right? I swear I'm not going to go on a huge rant over this. But the game industry at large, especially the further up you go into AAA, their whole thing is... it's so predatory. I absolutely hate it. Thanks, I hate it. And okay, before I start a whole rant, that's as much as I'll say about it. Trees are being felled. I hope you ask them if it's okay first. I mean, you know. Well, no. But they give out delicious, delicious wood. So they need to be felled. There you go. Okay. You worked for 15 minutes, so now it's okay to rent for 45 minutes. Y'all are actually insane. There's a dirty joke in there, but I'll let someone else say it. Oh man. Pomoranto technique. True. That actually kind of tracks. Okay, I'm just gonna pass another day. I think it's actually fixed the whole trees reappearing thing. So hopefully that'll get that is now fixed and I don't have to worry about that anymore. I do need to fix some other stuff first though. So we'll see about that. Okay. Yeah, I do wish that this would take less time, but I guess that's why I need to... If trees don't want to be felled, then how are they affected by gravity? Checkmate. True, true. If they didn't want to get cut down, they shouldn't be affected by gravity. I mean, just defy the laws of physics, forehead, you know? Easy. Easy every time. They are cutting into parts that don't belong to their village, though. I think that's a bad idea. But, you know, that goes beyond the scope of it. It's fine. Yeah, deforestation is going, and it's doing pretty good. Let's actually build a warehouse, actually. Ooh, okay, I can't build this way. I forgot about that. All right, I need to fix this thing. Okay, let's build a warehouse here. Plop. Okay, let's see. Builder. Oh no, yeah, they have to clear it out first. I forgot. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, I was wondering what the heck they were doing. Turns out, yeah, it's nighttime, so they can't. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Clear up the space. What are they doing? Okay. Okay, all cutting the same tree. Good for them. Cool. Okay. Space is open. Builder person. Come on. Get up here. Building needs to be built, after all. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay, it's not perfect. It doesn't showcase the whole first bit of it. But I think by now, the most important part is actually making this so that it doesn't, because you'll see if I move the camera while I pass the hour, you'll see it takes quite a bit because it's redrawing everything and it's not supposed to do that. That is pretty dumb. So what I'm going to try to do is just update the bits that make sense, the bits that change. So yeah. Is a tree chopped sooner if they chop it together? As of right now, no. Right now, so long as a person is chopping down a tree, it disappears in the next hour. But I do want to give these trees HP. I want to give these trees some sort of hit points or amount of resources that you can gather from it. And when that happens, then yeah, a tree will get chopped sooner if a lot of people are concentrating on it. But right now, it's just, so long as a person is cutting it, it falls down. Yeah. It just disappears. But I do want to do that in the in a short term. In the short term, I want that to be the case. Yes. Okay, let's just finish building this and then we are good to go. Yeah. After that, I'll try to fix the whole problem with actually, let me just okay, let's see how the carrier is doing. Let me put up a carrier here. Yeah. I want to see, are you getting wood out of there? You are. Okay, perfect. That's actually pretty good. Okay. I am improving this. Yeah, it is coming in. Okay, that's good. So with that in, I mean, it's not perfect. There's still a few bugs here, but it's actually going okay. There's only one thing I need to do eventually, which is if I cut a lot of trees from a forest tile, for example, if this part becomes deforested, I am not changing the world map based on that, but I probably should. Wait, are there really 3? What the heck? Are there really 3 settlements? 1, 2. Oh, so it's just 2. Okay. But still, holy crap. There's 2 settlements right next to us. That's a bit too much right there. But yeah, okay. At least it's kind of working. It's just, I need to make this a bit more performance so that it doesn't take this thing you're seeing, this hiccup, trying to redraw everything. I don't want that to happen. Yeah, because it takes quite long. Look at that. It's actually insane. So I think that's what I'm going to fix next. Because I'm redrawing everything every time. But what will probably happen is I will mark the cells that have changed and only draw those in again. Basically. Oh, Shadow Fungi, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I will only buy it if there are sound effects like whoosh or zoom or lightsaber noises. I do want to put sounds eventually, but not yet. First, I need to, you know, have this thing working. It's almost there, but it does need a bit of fiddling. Clearly cutting wood should make a pew pew sound. True, true. Heading out to friend's house for another round of ISS Vanguard board gaming. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Have a good one. Have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in, Dustin. And enjoy your board gaming. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I think we're actually doing okay. You know, stuff is happening. Trees are getting cut. You know, it's nice. Oh, actually, give me a second. The trees are coming back. Dang it. The trees are coming back again. Are they? I mean, they kind of, it does look like it, doesn't it? Because it was already a lot clearer. Okay, I'll try to cut a tree and then I'll go out and then come back and then we'll see. Doing well, reading Proton Docs. What about you? Doing good, yeah. Just getting stuff done. I'm trying to have trees cut down and it's going okay. Still a few bugs to iron out, but you know, besides that, so far so good. Okay, let's see. Let's cut a few trees. Let's clear around this. Because if it's still happening, then I'll have to be careful with that. Okay, so I know that this shape around this building specifically has got nothing in there. Let's leave. Visit. Ah, it's back up again. Okay, I need to fix this. So the trees are getting generated again. I'll need to fix that before I go into the next thing. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, ads are gonna start in a minute. Oh man, it's already been another hour. Are you kidding me right now? Okay. When I come in, what am I doing? I think it's this. Yeah. No, you can't do that. You can't update world positions. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Because then I'm rendering it, right? When I redraw the location here, I render them. Right. I mean, to be fair though, I do need, it's not so much update, because that's what I was doing here. I need to generate new chunks, but I cannot update them. No update, just generate new. And that's it. I generate the new ones and then that's it. I want dump SFX. I come, yay, coming right now. So that when you give orders, the villagers answer like Warcraft true trolls. Amazing. I mean, I'll have to think about it. Maybe that'll be part of it. We'll see. I'll have to take a quick break once the ads start. It says starting soon, so you never know with these things. There you go. I just had to talk about it. Fantastic. Okay. I will take a quick short break and I will be right back in a few minutes. So stay right there and I'll see you in a bit. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I am back now. Sorry about that. Word bet no cap. Oh, God. Just in time, I'm back too. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Here I have the original Warcraft 2 quotes in a 40-second clip as reference. Ah. I'll take a look at it later. But thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Jane, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's see if that fixed that. I'm going to have to cut wood a little bit. So, fire up a new forester around here. I wish there was a place where you could start building immediately, but no cigar, so. Nothing getting built. What? Oh, it is. Oh. I see what's happening here. It's not getting built. There's a bug in here somewhere where it's not replacing. It's because I'm passing the hours too quickly, apparently. Yeah, and now it's not doing that anymore. That kind of sucks, but okay. Let's see. Let's get a few more trees. Yeah, trees are just disappearing left and right. I love it. So now if I leave and then come back in, trees shouldn't be there anymore. And they are not. Yeah. Place is clearly out. She see it. No, but yeah, I do need to the building is not getting rendered in though. That is a bit weird. I will have to fix this somehow. I'm gonna wait until these 2 trees get removed. And then I'll leave and come back. Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna leave. Go back in. Yeah, okay. So it's clearly doing better now. Trees are getting cut as usual. Nothing wrong is happening. They're not coming back. Okay, we're good. We're all good. Why are you not rendering? That's weird. You're supposed to render this section up here. Why are you not doing that? I'll have to take a few cracks at it. Should be fine. Probably just let's see if I come through it. Oh, it's actually not updating because it thinks there's no building in there. Oh gosh, that is actually insane. So if I build something in there now next to that, will that even work? Yeah, because it's I really need to change the way buildings work. Okay, I'll get to that. Let's build a farm in here. What? Okay. All right. That's cool. That's nice. That's real nice of you. Thanks for that. Okay. Hi, Adobe Don. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hello. Nice. It just materializes. Yeah, it's doing some wacky things. I have to fix one thing at a time. So for now, what I'll do is I will fix the whole stutter thing because it's bothering me quite a bit. And after that, I'll fix these rendering bugs. But they are very, very weird. They are very, very weird. Yeah, I don't know. ETZ, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, those are kind of whacked. I don't know. Let's see, it's actually getting built now. Yeah, it seems to be a bit of passing hours too quickly or something. I don't know. I don't know what is up with that actually. I really don't know what's going on here. Well, anyway. I'll fix the whole stuttering thing first because it's bothering me quite a bit. Because that's the problem. Right now, every time an hour passes, I'm redrawing everything. Just absolutely everything. Which is insane. It's absolutely insane. So what I am going to do instead is I am going to comment this. Now, I need to mark parts of the terrain as quote unquote dirty, so I can go back to them and just render them if they have changed before the last render, basically. So let me get over here to region cell, for example. That would be cell region. There we go. So this will need a way for me to mark if it's dirty or not. What is this? That's not it, Chief. Calm down. Okay. So whenever I change these things, I also need to change the dirty variable. And when I'm rendering, I should check for the dirty variable and then switch it back to false after I'm done rendering. So there's that. Or maybe another thing that I could do is if the cell changes immediately, I could just draw it in immediately. But if a lot of cells change at once, it would be more efficient to just draw them all at once instead of drawing one by one. So maybe a dirty approach is probably for the best. When did it get so bright? I can't even see my screen. I mean, I can see it. I'm thinking. Because when I'm rendering it, where's my render? That's the thing, though. I do have an update here that is kind of silly. Well, it's not in the renderer. It's in the terrain mapper. Always check for the dirty. Yeah. Hiya, Raventhorn. Well, Raventhorn. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, what I'll probably do because when I do the rendering afterwards, when I render the location, or not even the location, but like when I render a chunk specifically, if the rendering is already there, or rather, if the cell itself gets changed, then that's when it renders. If not, then we don't do anything at all. Let me just check on something. Yeah, I don't even check it. That's the thing. I need to check if the cell has changed. If not, I don't add anything to this. It's irrelevant to do this. I just want to draw if there were changes to it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I will need... let's start with a basic thing. But before that, let me actually commit what I've already done. Because this is gonna be a big change, I think. It might just break things. commit what I already have. I don't want to lose this work specifically because what I'm going to do is going to be it's going to be quite a big change, I think, in terms of how this thing works. So I want to make sure that I keep at least what I already have so far. There we go. Okay. So let's do a thing. Let's do a private bool. Not bool, but bool. Boal. I just got reminded of the boal thing. Those who know. So this would be a render dirty flag, I guess. Do I call it render dirty though? I mean, yeah, render dirty would be the best. We'll get to you. Okay, so when I change the base or the decor of these things, there's other stuff that I also need to do, but when I change these two, I need to set the render dirty to true, right? So this would be base receives value, render dirty is true. Same thing with everything that goes on in here, but in this case only base and decor will be the ones affected, so we'll see about that. Now there is the thing. Or maybe, no, but I should just keep that in, I think. I'm thinking. Yeah, maybe I should just keep this here and that should be it. Okay, when I create this, render dirty should be set to true, basically, because we haven't rendered it yet. So render dirty will also always begin at true, and then when it gets rendered, this should be set to false. Oh, I need, okay, maybe, because I need to set this as false in the renderer, so I actually don't need this. I can just set this to dirty directly. There we go. So what's going to happen here now is in my renderer here, when we render something, when I ask to render something, let's see. Right. When I render anything, I'm going to process the chunk. Now, when I'm processing the chunk, I check to see if the cell exists. If not, we keep going. But also, I want to see if the cell is render dirty. And if it's not, or if it is render dirty, wait a minute, how was it? I want it to be, if it is not dirty, then we don't need to change anything. So we continue. Okay, that's correct. Right. And in that case, we do this, but also after doing all of that, we set the cell as render dirty after we do this whole thing, right? That's the whole gist. We do the whole processing and then we set it to, well, no, we want to set it as false, right? Not true, but false, right? Now, when we go to the renderer, we just render everything that's in the tile map renderer. So that does make sense. Now, the big question is this enough? Maybe it is, but I don't know. I'm getting this distinct feeling that that might not be the case, but we'll see. Also, here on the render all thing, well, I am still only processing it. So maybe that's the way to go, actually. Maybe that's it. Yeah. All right. Wait, isn't this what I'm already doing? Oh no, because I'm getting the chunk and then I'm processing it. Okay. That's fair. That's fine. Okay. Maybe this will help me out somewhat. Let's see if that brings out any change. Because in this case, that would mean that drawing is super fast. It's not doing anything. She does seem to be moving according to what she's cutting, but no visible changes though. But yeah, the trees are disappearing, I think. Aren't they? Let's see. Let's cut a few more. Yeah, the trees are getting cut, at least from here, I think. I should take a screenshot. I'm constantly past another day. Stuff. I mean, maybe it's not doing anything. Hi, Decidius. Welcome. Whack. That is a very nifty emote. I love it. What is she cutting? She's cutting up here. And down here. She's definitely cutting this bit. But nothing is visually changing though. There is something afoot here. Okay, let me take a look at this then. Because in this specific case, when I tell it to render... Oh, that's right. I took that out, didn't I? I took that out. Remember now. Get me here. Yeah. I'm generating new chunks, but I'm not doing this again. So do that again. This is not going to be at the end of the day what happens, but we'll see. How's the coding coming along? Coming along quite well, actually. We're, getting stuff done. A little bit by bit. Trees are now falling. Buildings are getting built. It's fun and exciting stuff. That's not good. Oh, because I'm clearing it. I can't clear it. I just need to redraw. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. That was on me. Stuffs and things getting done. Yeah, no, but characters are now walking about. They gather resources. You see trees going away. I did a whole system yesterday where if you tell it to build a building somewhere, they'll actually clear the place of trees before actually starting building and stuff. Yeah, it's getting exciting. Stuff is happening. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's see if this is working now. Okay. Come Come on, cut somewhere I can see, damn it. Okay. Okay. Things are happening. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I can actually show you a little bit. Let me just do a few tests on this. And it's actually super fast now, which is pretty good. You know, the whole dirty thing actually improved this by a lot, actually. Let's disappear some trees over the days. You can see the trees are disappearing. Some of them are taking quite a bit of time to disappear, though. I don't know what's up with that one. Is it because the building is full? That kind of... Is he not cutting trees because the building is full? What? No, okay, he's clearly cutting that one. Disappeared. My guy, where are you going? Yeah, there's clearly something not correct here. Oh, hold on. I just realized something. No, but wait a minute. That couldn't be it, could it? Yeah, I was getting the feeling that it was being a little bit too easy. Game's gone quite a way since I started watching during summer last year. Yeah, it's actually getting a bit of exciting now, you know? Actually, people walking about, doing their thing, you know, gathering resources, getting stuff done. It's actually kind of exciting. Yeah. But thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, I just want to show you a building getting cleared and then built. I don't want to deal with combat right now. Please do not. Thank you. Okay, let me just put up a building somewhere so I can show you. So I'll put this here. There's a lot of trees in here. It's not marked yet. I do need to fix that. But you'll see that the woodcutter is now coming in here and he's gonna start clearing this bit of trees. But it's not disappearing though, which is a bit of a problem. I don't know why the trees aren't disappearing. That's bad. That's actually really bad. Will it still work? Let's find out. Okay, it's nighttime. Okay, fine. I always forget that it's night. Oh, okay. So I guess the building is gonna get built. Okay. The trees are not disappearing though. Why is that? I need to figure that out. Okay, let's see. Oh, so it's okay. It's actually putting stuff in there. Okay, that's pretty bad. But okay. Okay, building is complete. That's actually quite nice. So yeah, you know, it's still got a few bugs, but you know, they clear the trees, they, you know, put the materials in, and then they start building, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, that is a bit of a problem though. Why aren't the trees disappearing? So cool. Yeah, thank you. Building on top of the trees. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. The trees were supposed to disappear. Not sure what's causing that, but I do need to fix it because that is pretty bad. Okay, let's see. When I am cutting a tree, when I am cutting a tree over here, well, no, it's not here. It's technically, it's here. I'm setting the decoration to none, which should set it to dirty here. So this should be the thing that's happening. Now, after this happens, this should trigger too. But something is not adding up here. Okay, I'll have to see what the heck the problem is then. That really stinks. Actually, I shouldn't even do both. I just realized I could have a dirty for each place. That should improve things somewhat. But anyway, that's a thing for later. Hiya Julian, welcome. So what does the end game for this game look like? Well, I'm thinking along the lines of you have the settlement building portion and the RPG portion where you go around, go in adventures, do stuff like that. What I'm thinking that the game is going to be like is at the beginning, you're going to take a lot of time, setting up your base, setting everything up, keeping all that working, keep the flow of resources, going smoothly and everything like that. But eventually, as the game goes on, you'll actually want to focus more on the RPG part, because eventually the base part is going to function like a well-oiled machine, right? And that is going to feed into your RPG party. You'll be able to craft better resources for your party, so they can go out and, adventure or, raid other cities or attack your enemies, stuff like that. So you'll transition a bit more from colony management to actual RPG adventuring and shenanigans, basically. So the end game is probably going to be a lot of exploration, a lot of combat, a lot of all of those things, basically. It's just a normal RPG in a way, with a bit of base building on the side, I guess. But it depends. You could definitely go through a diplomatic route and just, focus on building your city the best that it can be. There's a bit of nuance there. Yeah. I was following a course on how to sculpt in Blender, but a couple of experts asked some critical questions, and I learned that perhaps the method I was learning wasn't as good as I thought. I see. But I'm assuming that then you figured out a solution and, are now learning in a different way? Possibly? Hopefully? Nice. Yeah, hopefully I managed to, make that transition as smooth as possible. But, the game is still very much in early stages, so I'll have to figure that one out as I go. Basically. Yeah. I'll have to see what is actually going on here. Because at the beginning, this is gonna, happen a lot. Because everything is gonna be dirty. You need to render everything from the get-go. But after that, you just need to render a few pieces here and there. Oh, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I didn't do this as on debug mode. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, let's see here. Well, at first glance, yeah, a bunch of this stuff is going to happen. So I'm just going to disable this for now. I'm going to enable it again now. Okay, let's visit. Now, here's the thing. I'm trying to render this. I'm not going to do this for the first time. The first time, it's just going to render everything. So let's enable it now, because this is where things are going to start happening. Let's cut. Ooh, that's a lot of negative space right there. That was the worst possible base I could have gotten to test this, but okay. We'll take it in stride. It's okay. We can test with this, I think. Now. No, actually I can test with this, because single trees apparently were disappearing. But okay, anyway. So, decoration is... What? None. What do you mean? That was supposed to have a tree in there. Oh, this might be the gatherer. This might be the gatherer. Hold on. Gather plant. Okay, I almost had a heart attack. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I want the woodcutter though. There we go. Tree. None. That's fine. Tree. That's fine. So now it's going to be set to none, which will trigger the render dirty. That's cool. Now, which position is this? 121139. Okay. Let's see if this comes up during the rendering. Why is this coming up several times? What is going on? I'm only cutting wood once in one place. What is this? Oh, because these are other people. There are other people in other settlements doing this. Okay. I almost had a heart attack right there. Okay. That's cool. Now. Okay. Now, I'm looking for... One, 2, 1, 1, 4, 1. Let's add a watch. Add watches. There we go. There we go. 139. So this is the one that I'm talking about. Gonna do that. That's fine. Yeah. So render dirty is now at false because we've already done everything we needed to do here. Cool. And the tree is going to disappear. There we go. Okay. So that's the problem. Because it seems like it's working correctly for single trees, which, you know, pretty much everything here is single trees. So this is not a good place to test this. I want to test this in a very forested area. So let me just give me a second. I was going to learn Blender before using a program called ZBrush. I do know of it, yes. But since the course I was following was done in Blender 2.8, I think, and we're now on version 4.3, things have changed a lot. Oh, yeah. So I have a few ZBrush brushes to learn from, and since it's more updated, I can now do the same thing as Blender. Oh, nice, yeah. May as well just use that program going forward. I mean, yeah. So not gonna go into Factorio mode and start a space colony? Not a space colony. It's supposed to be a... I don't even know. It's a Bronze Age colony, I think, or Iron Age colony. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've researched history for this. But yeah, it's supposed to be a very old, very, very low-tech colony in that regard. The very... opposite of a space colony in a way. Also, ZBrush is also industry standard as far as sculpting programs go. Well, from what I've been told, at least, it is used quite a lot of places. It is true. It's a part of a lot of workflows, especially for game dev. But yeah, it is used quite a bit. Okay, I'll have to run this again because that map was terrible for testing what I needed to. So that sucks. Let's disable this. I need this to be disabled. Otherwise, this is going to be a problem. Okay, let's visit. Please have a lot of trees. I am begging. Okay, that's perfect. Bunch of trees. Let's go. Okay. Let's see here. I think he's cutting a tree. I think he's cutting a single tree. Are you kidding me? Dang it. You weren't supposed to cut a single tree, dude. You were supposed to cut full-grown tree. Right, let's enable all of this. And let's go the renderer. No, I needed the chunk processor. Here we go. So, okay, hold on. Never mind. Okay, I was looking at this all wrong. Okay, never mind. All right, let's do the first hour. I think that tree... Actually, I want this to happen if the animation... wood, I think. I think it's shopkeep wood it's called. There. Done. So I don't want gathering plants. Plants are irrelevant. Plants don't change anything for now. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Here's a chopped wood. So he's at 211,110. And he's cutting below him. Yes. Perfect. 210,110. That's easy enough to do, basically. Okay, so I'm assuming that these are other villagers that happened to be on other places in the map. I probably should just make one settlement for all of this, but you know, for now this will do. Whatever. Okay. I'm looking for not this one. Here we go. So it should draw it correctly. Cool. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. I think it's that whole problem with the tile maps again. I think that's it. How am I going to fix that actually? I need it might just be that. I'm thinking. Yeah, nothing disappeared. He's actually, oh man, that really sucks. I think this is part of that whole problem I had previously with the tile map things. Let me run this up again. Why aren't you full screen? What? I think this whole problem, it's that whole problem again that I had previously. So the woodcutter is cutting trees. And you'll see here. What? That was really freaky. I don't know what that was all about, but... So single trees disappear normally. You'll see. Single trees are disappearing normally. But when it comes, I think it's that whole problem again. Yeah, I just realized that. No, but wait a minute. If that was the case, then the single trees wouldn't disappear either. And yet they are disappearing. I am so confused. Wait, did that tree show up there again? Am I crazy? I think this is a tile map issue. What is probably happening, I feel, is that the clumps aren't being updated. Single ones are being updated, but the clumps are not being updated. It's a bit of a problem. Because yeah, single ones are disappearing immediately. And that's, you know, as it's supposed to happen. But in the clump section, it's not doing anything. I'm very happy that this is very fast though. It's extremely fast. It's really, really good. You don't even notice. It's seamless. It's pretty good. I did consider getting Autodesk Maya because someone said it was really, really, really good for animations and retopology work, but I'm not paying $305 a month just for retopology, so I'd rather learn how to do that in Blender or natively in ZBrush. Yeah, I don't know if ZBrush is a good suit for that. But Blender, you can do that in Blender, yeah. I mean, I do think that Maya is an industry standard for animation and for other works for in case of retopology and stuff like that. I have heard a lot about how Maya is good in that regard, but yeah, you don't need to pay all of that. You can just use Blender. It's fine. It's probably not as it probably doesn't have a lot of the user friendliness that Maya can possibly have, but you can get around that pretty easily, I think. I guarantee you, if I redrew everything, that these trees would disappear. So it's something something that has to do with the fact that these are clumps, and I am not killing the clumps themselves. But if the single trees are disappearing, today I learned that retopology is a thing. Yeah, it happens quite a lot. Yeah, I actually have a huge friend of mine who basically he does a lot of retopology. The bulk of his work is retopology. It's usually because usually they sculpt a lot of the 3D models in a lot of suits where they bring out a lot of polygons, right? Sculpting usually creates a lot of extra polygons to maintain shape and the form of models and stuff. But that's no good for games, right? So yeah, I mean, most people then give that to someone who knows how to retopologize, because usually those people need to be very aware of what kind of how to create meshes that maintain that the form of the model, but also, you know, crushing down the number of polygons by quite a lot so it can be used on a real-time application such as a game, right? But yeah, and then usually what they'll do is they'll use the sculpted model to bake animations and put them on the low poly model. Low poly, quote unquote. Sometimes these low poly models can go quite a high poly count, but not as high poly as a sculpt, because the sculpts can get pretty exaggerated in that regard. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people just do that. Yeah. They get models from sculptors and then they retopologize to, you know, improve performance and make them a bit more usable for games. Yeah. Maya is industry standard in that case. I just can't justify $305 a month for it. Yeah, absolutely not. Especially if you're learning, if you just started learning, yeah, you're better off with Blender for sure. Blender has some nifty tools for it. I will try and get a feel for it in ZBrush, but if it's really bad, I will learn to do it in Blender. That's a fair thing to do. Yeah. Didn't know you had a friend working with that. Are they doing industry work? Yes. I mean, I would love to go into it, but I don't want to, you know, I don't want to go too much into it because, you know, I don't know if I'm okay with discussing his work, but yeah, he does industry work for sure. And it's actually, you know, quite nice work. I've actually seen him work a few times. It's kind of nice. Someone did a sculpt of the clicker zombie in The Last of Us. I think the final sculpt reached 37 million polygons. It's a lot. It's a lot. Sculpting usually does that. Sculpting can get into the bajillions of polygons. That's why you need people to crunch that down. That's why people retopologize, basically. Hiya, Pender Coder. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. We're talking about 3D modeling. Are you adding a 3D world for the game now? Don't tempt me. Oh man, do they have a HeartStation account? I believe they do, but they haven't updated in a while. I'll ask for their permission to share it, and then I'll send it over to you if you're interested in seeing that. All good? Yeah. I'll ask next time I talk to him. I'll ask for permission to share his ArtStation on chat. Because I have it here, but you know, I don't know if he's okay with me, you know, sharing that stuff. So I never asked him, you know, it never came up. So, but I'll ask him, and then I'll send it over if you're still interested. Yeah. Totally won't accidentally tempt you into working on your on 3D in your game. I mean, I would love to do 3D for this, and to be fair, it would just be a matter of replacing the renderer, which wouldn't be that difficult because the renderer is still very in its very much raw. It's still in its infancy. But yeah, it would be a lot more work than I'm doing right now. I'd love to do it in 3D. I'd adore to make it in 3D, but I feel like that would be shooting myself in the foot because that would be a ton more work than I'd probably be able to afford at this point. I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for being here, Nex. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, also ads are coming up really soon. I'm really sorry about that. It'll just be a few minutes of ads and then I'll come back. Sorry about that. I'm interested. I'm trying to learn the entire 3D workflow, mostly for animation work. I don't really concern myself with game assets for the time being. Ah, okay. In this case, this specific friend that I'm talking about, he is doing work for games specifically. But you know, it's still Retopo work, basically. I'm kind of dreading having to do these changes for the trees. Oh well. Okay. I'll take a quick break, see what's up, and then I'll come back. Yeah. Oh, Mojo, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Weren't you following already? Okay, anyway. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, I have returned. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I supposed to do, but okay. AI hate sleeping. I was confused because I was subbed. Yeah, it was really weird. And thank you. Oh, I didn't catch that. I am so sorry. But thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Boggers. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mojo. I do appreciate it. Okay. I've been thinking how to displace this problem. I don't know exactly how it's going to be. It's a bit of a problem, this one. But I'm gonna see something. I'm gonna check out something. I want... This is just it's not supposed to be here, okay? I'm just trying to see if by redrawing every tree, if that solves the problem. And if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to find a new way to, you know, get the trees to render. Let's see. Because the single ones are always fine. Problem is the rest of them. We are drawing happy little trees. Well, in this case, we're actually erasing them from existence, but you know. Both work, right? Both of those work. Actually, we're cutting them down. Yeah. But don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I just want them to... Yeah, okay, here we are. Oh, that's right. Oh, that really sucks. Okay. I just want them to get to a cluster of trees. Yeah, it's still not working. But I kind of guess why it's not working. It's because they're no longer a tree anyway. So this hardly matters. Here's the thing. Yeah, but don't worry. Eventually, I will introduce a new profession that it's going to be a seeder of sorts. Someone who just plants stuff instead of cutting them down. So don't worry. It will come. We will be planting happy little trees in no time. I need to figure out something. I need to clear. Hold on a minute. When I am clearing this, because the decor can be none. So you need to be applied somewhere. But to do that, let me just see something here. This is the processor. I want the, here we go. Now, set cells, terrain, connect. Let me check out something here on the tile map. No. Where is my... Should be here on resources, correct? Tile sets, here we go. Okay, what is assigned to none? Wait, it's not the tile set per se, is it? Oh, no, it is. Okay, hold on. None. Wait a minute. What is going on with this thing? Where's the tile map? Do I have to select the tile map for that to work? Oh. Sure. Terrains. Here we go. So none has nothing associated with it. Same thing for this. I think that's part of the problem. Which is a bit weird. If I'm setting it to nothing. A forester like in Settlers? Yeah. Protect the trees, eat more beaver. Exactly. Yeah, I will want to provide a way to replant forests at some point. I don't have that right now, but yes, that is something that I'm planning to do. Absolutely. Is this the problem? Because building has an empty frame assigned to it, but you can see none has nothing associated with it. The thing is, why would that be a problem only for the single ones? Or rather, it does work on the singles, but it doesn't work on everything, which is a bit iffy. It is a bit weird, to be fair. But okay, let's do this. Terrain set 1, none. Okay, let's paint this. Where am I painting the other ones, actually? The empty ones. I believe it's these, right? These are the ones. Oh, right, I need to make them part of the thing. I need to enable that so I can just paint them. Okay, let's do this. Is this gonna solve our problem? Because if so, then that might be a problem. We call it discrimination. Just root of the Godot gods. True. I don't know. If this is it, then I may need to do a different thing. But let's see if this works. If this works, then I'll just have to do something else. Oh, these don't have clusters, though. This is a terrible place to start. Okay. I need a place with a lot of clusters of trees, because this only happens with clusters, apparently. No. Burn the whole forest is a fix? Well, yeah. You'll get no pushback from me. Just burn the whole thing. What? Come on. Give me a lush forest. I want something with a lot. There you go. That should work. Well, it's not perfect, but at least this cluster here is part of it. Let's see. Well, yeah, there is that, but it does seem like it's working, doesn't it? Sure does look like it. Okay, let me actually... I need something a bit more forested than that. Oh, okay, this is perfect. Okay, so now it's working. Yeah, it is working now. So the problem is the tile map setup. That really sucks, though. Because it's the same problem I had previously. Yeah. Maybe if the sprite gets replaced by nothing, Godot decides not to replace. That's exactly what's happening. Yeah. I was just confirming that that was the case. I find it weird, though, that it works for single ones. So these trees, these single trees, if I clear them, usually nothing happens. It's all fine. But with clusters, I think it's because of the way they set up the connections, right? Something happens to it where they just don't update correctly, which is a bit of a problem. I wanted to avoid having to do that for everything because, you know, that's pretty iffy. But because I was doing that here too, you see. I have a bunch of them set up on empty just for nothing. So the cluster update code doesn't like none. Yeah, apparently, not even that. I use the same code for everything. I just do set sail terrain connect, right? But when I set it with none, which is this supposed to be none, right? What is this ignore empty terrains? What is this supposed to be? If ignore empty terrains is true, empty terrains will be ignored when trying to find the best fitting tile or the given terrain tile constraints. But I am already setting that to false, so I am not ignoring empty terrains. So that should probably be it, but because if I leave it like that without anything to, for anything for the terrain, so if I go here instead, there's nothing here, right? So now there's nothing here again. This false means it ignores the changes to none. I think it's the opposite. This is supposed to be, if it's true, it ignores empty terrains, right? Because that's how I read it. If ignore empty terrains is true, which it's not, right? I set it to false specifically. Empty terrains will be ignored. So in this case, they will be considered when trying to find the best fitting tile for the given terrain constraints. But that's not what's happening, unfortunately. Okay, let me run this again. Because I find it weird. If it's kind of set it to true and see what happens, I might just do that, yeah. Because that's the thing. On single trees, apparently, it all works correctly, right? That's the thing that's really weird. On single trees, it works. Everything's fine. But then you get to clusters, like in this case, and you'll see I passed the hour and the cluster doesn't move. It just stays the same. Which is really weird. But for single trees, it works fine. Okay, let's try to do that. Let's try to set it to true and see what this does. Ooh, okay, this is pretty good. Okay. I don't think anything's happening. Wait a minute. Oh. I guess that answers my question then. This is what happens. Yeah. So what's happening here is I don't have a tile transition between mountains and grass. So because of that, it's not setting. Because it has no transition, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't set, and it sets the ground to empty. Yeah, I need to keep that false. Or I need to keep that true. Yeah. No, I need to keep that false. Please put that false. Okay, so that doesn't happen again. But that doesn't solve the tree problem. I think in that case, I'll just have to... Because, let me just check on something. Oh, right. It's actually open here, which says a lot. So we have erase cell. Do we have erase a lot of cells? Do we have that? We have set cell. Well, I mean, I could just set it to null instead. To nothing. Let me just check on something. If I do this... Update all the cells in the cell coordinates array so that they use the given terrain for the given terrain set. If an updated cell has the same terrain as one of its neighboring cells, this function tries to join the two. This function might update neighboring tiles if needed to create correct terrain transitions, which is what I want. -2 sanity? Yeah. -2 sanity. Absolutely. Robotic Knot. Robot I Knot? Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us, and I hope you're doing good today. Yeah. So, okay, that's cool and all, but do you not have an erase a bunch of cells? Because that's what I wanted. I don't want just to erase a single cell every time. That would be insane. Oh god, almost didn't turn that off before I actually sneezed. I saw your game. Are you making an RPG? It's a mix. It's part RPG, part colony builder, or colony sim, or whatever you want to call it. There's a bunch of names for it. But yeah, you manage a little village, and you then go out on adventures in an RPG fashion. Yeah. Salud. Thank you so much, Panda. Sometimes I can't, or I don't manage to turn off the mic before I actually sneeze, so, you know. Oh, man. So, okay. I am sold. Well, thank you. And thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you decided to follow. Thank you so much. Is that how it's written in Portuguese too? No, in our case, we do it like this. Oh, oops. No, wait, there's an A missing there. Saúde. Yeah. But there's two methods. There's two ways to go about that. We have saúde, which is salud, or desiring health upon a person, I guess. You know, be healthy. But there's also santinho, which is also, I guess it's an equivalent to bless you, or something like that. It's supposed to be a bit more religious in that sort of sense. I don't know exactly where that came from, but yeah, there's two ways of going about it. But usually I just do saúde because it's a bit more general, right? You don't invoke anyone's religion with that. Your English accent is very good. I wouldn't guess you were Portuguese. Well, thank you. Yeah. But yeah, born and raised, baby. What happens? I want to erase a bunch of cells. How can I do that? This is pain. Okay, update all the cells in the cell's coordinates array so that they use the given terrain for the given terrain set. That's cool. If an updated cell has the same terrain as one of its neighboring cells, this function tries to join the two. This function might update neighboring tiles if it needs to create correct terrain transitions. That's cool. That's what I want you to do. But are you seriously going to make me erase every cell one at a time. That is insane. The Atlas coordinate identifier. Because this is set cell is just for one, right? If source ID is set to -1, Atlas coords to vector -1, or alternative tile to -1, the cell will be erased. An erased cell gets all its identifiers automatically set to their respective invalid values, namely -1, vector -1, and -1. Okay, that is cool. Now, I need you to do that for me. In here. So I'll give you a bunch of coordinates and you clear them all. Can you do that for me? Is it turn-based? Yes. I can actually show you the game in a little bit. I'm just trying to... So here's erase cell. That's cool. Oh man, there has to be... What about the hint at the function? Note? How so? Let me just look up something. There has to be a way to do this, right? I mean... Because going through everyone and just erasing them one by one seems like very poorly... that seems like very poor performance on my end. Let me look up the issues here on Godot. Give me a second. Cell erase. That should give me something, right? It's open. What is this? But that's the thing. These are people painting stuff in. I don't want people painting stuff. I want to, you know, generate it by code. Seems like there's nothing. Oh. Because I could just erase them one by one, but that seems so terribly inefficient. I should be able to just set cells to a terrain and give it no terrain at all, and it would just erase it. But I don't know if that's a thing that I can do. Because it is the case here, right? No, because this one actually uses a source ID. It's not exactly the terrain set. These are coordinates. These are through to Atlas coordinates, which is kind of different. Okay, you know what? I am going to go crazy mode. I am actually going to see what this is doing in the source code. Yes, I'm going there. I don't care. I need the source code. Give me the source code. Are you kidding me right now? You will give me that source code. You will do it. I don't care. But these are issues. I don't want issues. I want the actual source code. Ah. On the function description, there is a note, a third paragraph to make this work properly. Ah, no, yeah. To work correctly, this method requires tile map layers tile set to have terrains set up with all required terrain combinations. Otherwise, it may produce unexpected results. That's okay, right? But the problem here is I want the terrain to have absolutely nothing. I want it to be erased. But I don't want to have to create a terrain just for erased cells. I want them to just be erased, right? That's the thing. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Okay. I will need to bring about. Okay. Get me Godot. Yes. Now, I want to search that method. Can you do that for me? Okay, there we go. All right. This is a layer now, correct? I think so. Okay, I'm actually gonna open both of them. I don't know if this is the actual thing here. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just open this up here. And open this one too. I don't know how this is actually organized, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Okay, I just want to see what this thing is doing under the hood. See, this is the magic of, using Godot. I don't know this language or what point you're on, but can you ask AI for help? I don't think in this case it's gonna work because Godot has changed a lot recently. I don't think AIs are up to date on that, unfortunately. Let's just ask AI to finish the game for us. It's way too specific. Yeah, it's way too specific in this case. Okay. What was the name of the method? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let me... Yeah. Sure. Okay, here we are. Let's see what this is doing. Hash map? Makes sense. Random tile for terrains pattern. Sure. Okay. Now, this is if the key exists, so it'll get a random key from that. Okay. Tile set invalid source. This is the source ID, I would assume. The tile data. But what if it doesn't have the data there? Tile. And then it sets the cell. So this is doing set cell repeatedly then. It's just, it's getting the correct ones for that. So at the end of the day, this is just calling set cell underneath. I mean, kind of makes sense. AI can finish the game, but it can help with small parts of the code or give directions. In this case, it's kind of too specific for AI to help, unfortunately. Initiating AI is that it's quite horrible at analyzing code and finding bugs because it actually doesn't understand about code. It's not even that. There is part of that too, but it needs a lot of context because this is a part of a greater whole, right? So in that case, I don't think the AI is gonna be able to get the whole context before actually answering. So, you know, it's a thing. It's fine. So I think this is what is happening. It doesn't have the key, and it doesn't have. Wait a minute. What is this tile set invalid source? Because this would be what would happen, right? If I, well, not exactly, because the source is there. It just doesn't have anything to fill it up with. Yeah, I think this is what is happening. It does have a source. It tries to get the tile to replace it with, but then it doesn't have anything, and there's no fallback to it. So instead of just replacing or erasing it, it just does nothing and leaves, and nothing gets changed. But why then? If that's the case, why does it work with single trees but not the other ones? That is so weird. I mean, I can just set it to erase the cells. All of them. But I find that so weird that it's set up this way. I mean, there must be a reason of why it's set up this way. Or at least not allow me to erase all of them. I mean, to be fair, it's just erase all of it. And that's it. Maybe that's what I'll do in this case, yeah. Just putting the words together that seem to go together correctly. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. For basic stuff it works. Yeah, for basic stuff it usually is quite adept at seeing through it, but for more complex stuff like this, it's kind of hard. Okay, before I actually change this, because I am gonna have to change this. There's just no way. Oh, I turned this on. Okay. I almost had a heart attack. Like, what is that building doing there? Oh man. No, let me just showcase Robotic Knot, the game a little bit. So there you were asking about the RPG. There is a small settlement that you take care of. So in this case, it would be this, right? A small little village that you build stuff on, and you know, they build stuff and you put them to gather resources and stuff like that. But then there's the RPG. So after you go out here in the open world, you can just go wherever you want, and you know, random events are gonna occur and you can get into combat. And it's all turn-based. It's all supposed to be turn-based combat. Also, the management of the settlement is also turn-based. Everything is turn-based in this game. It's a turn-based game through and through. But yeah, that's basically it. And now I'm trying to work out a few problems, trying to iron out a few problems, so to speak. It's a thing. It's most definitely a thing. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that needs to work here. It's still very rough in some areas, but yeah, it does its thing. Slightly, possibly. Is there somewhere you could put a debugging hook to see what is going on? Unfortunately, because this is done on the engine level, this whole rendering to tile maps thing, unfortunately, I don't know what the heck is happening. I mean, I could, but I don't know if it's going to work very well. At the moment. Why trees don't die when in groups, visually. Yeah. What I think it does, if the AI does not know, is just tries to make an answer. Like you would if you wrote an exam and you didn't know the answer, you just try to write something for the points. I mean, yeah, that's when you get... that's how you get hallucinations from AI. Yeah, basically. That's basically it. But yeah, that's it. That's the game right now. I'm still working on it, but you know, there's a bit to it. Okay, let's do a thing then. What I'm going to do then, I am going to change the code a little bit. Where was I? Yeah. So in this case, what I need to do well, yeah, there's no other way to do that. What I need to do so this method right here, I need to count. So this can't go from 0. It just cannot happen. It needs to go from 1 in this case. Because for everything else, for the 0, okay, I have the tilesat render data right here. I need to do this twice, actually. Or no, I don't need to do that. Right. Or do I? I don't think the AI knows if it's correct or not. It has to be you to tell it if the solution presented worked or not. Yeah, because they don't have critical thinking. They're usually those generated machine things. Usually what they'll do is they'll string phrases together in a way that sounds plausible, but they have no way of knowing if that's actually correct or not. Yeah. Keep in mind, these LLMs are literally token prediction systems, so it's easy to have it ramble on in some seemingly random direction. Yeah. Releases tomorrow, so I would recommend to speed up. Oh god. It absolutely doesn't. There isn't any reasoning, just prediction. Exactly, yeah. And reasoning prompts are just a trick of feeding output back into the input. Yeah. Okay, let me think here for a second. Because this is the layer. This is the tileset render data. And this is the terrain set index. Cool. So I use the terrain set index and the terrain index. So for every terrain, in that terrain set index, we just set it up. Right, okay. Yeah, I need to go from 1, because the 0 terrain index is always the empty one. If we go here to the tile set, you'll see, well, you can't see here specifically, but if I go to paint here, yeah, you'll see the first one is always empty. The empty one, basically. Right? Like this. The second is a different one, because that one I do use erase quite a bit. So in this case, I will render this. And that's fine. But what I need to do here is I need to this would be for the terrain set index. It's going to be the tileset render data. And now I need to feed it the set index. Zero. Because that's the terrain that we're talking about. Right? 0 is always the erase thing. Now, okay. For each of the cells to erase, tile map layer, erase cell at the coordinates Oh man, I just realized. Holy crap, this thing is gonna be... It's going to be this. Cell index. Holy crap. Okay, hopefully this... Hopefully I didn't make a mistake here, but... Yeah. So, I'm erasing the cells that need to be erased. And then I'm filling up what I need to fill in. Makes sense. Let's see if this actually fixes the problem. Hopefully it does. And if this does fix the problem, then I won't have to do that anymore. I don't have to set things to null. Need to get it to a cluster. I think it's gonna go here first to this one on the left. Well, not today, because... Ooh, okay, moment of truth. Ah, that's bad. Crap, I need... Yeah, it's erasing. It's technically correct, but that's not what I'm looking for. I needed to erase, but also to evaluate the terrain around it. Oh, that's pretty bad. Hold on. That's the thing. Redraw the cluster. I wouldn't have a way of redrawing just that cluster. Because that would be very computationally expensive though. What I need to do is actually update the cells around it. To see if anything just... How can I do that? Let me look up... Well, not you, but... Where is... Didn't I open it? I guess I didn't. Okay. Well, it wouldn't be tile map. It would be... Because... Yeah, okay. There we go. Let me just... Here, so I can read this. Okay. I like reading it here better instead of in the Godot client. Okay. I want to erase the cell, but I also want to update the tiles around it. That's the problem. That's always been the problem. See, this is why... What if I use set cells terrain connect? I mean, I think we've just established that that's not possible. That's pretty bad though. What if I set cell instead? Would that work? Is there any way to know if the cell is part of a cluster? I think Godot keeps track of it, but it's not easy to access. I'd have to get the tile data and have to do a bunch of checks to see if that was the case. Maybe I'll just try to set cell instead. Would that work? Let me... Instead of erasing, I'd actually just set cell instead. Let me see here. Coordinates. And just, you know, set it to empty. Would that work? Let's find out. This has been a problem from day one. I thought I'd fix that, but ooh, this is perfect. Okay. Oh, it's still looking. Ah. This is bad. just opening holes in the forest. No. Have you implemented a seeding for maps? Yes. I mean, it is working, but not as I wanted it to be. How can I? That can't be it. There has to be some way. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if this is gonna work. It probably won't, but I'm gonna have to try anyway. Let's keep all versions of this just so I remember what I've tried before. Okay. Tile map layer, set cell terrain connect. Now, I am going to give it this. Well, actually, I don't need to do that. I can just do it out here. Yeah. Now, the terrain, let's feed it -1 on both of them. And ignore empty terrains. Let's make it false. I don't want it to ignore empty terrains. I actually want them to fill that up with stuff. Is this gonna work? I don't know. We're about to find out. I don't think it will though. It's beautiful. It's special. Yeah, it's all of those things. This is a pretty bad place to start. Not enough trees. Might be. It's okay. Is this actually deleting anything? It's not. Okay, it's definitely not. Damn it. Oh wait, there's stuff happening here. What's this? Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, so this is a no-go. I can actually delete this because this is just not a thing. So how am I supposed? If I can't do that, how am I supposed to erase a cell and have everything else keep going? I am so confused. Yeah, you see, this is the tile data. I think you can then manipulate this. If you, the tile data contains a lot of information, and then you can manipulate this. Clear cells containing tiles that do not exist in the tile set. Okay. I'll have to look it up a bit more. Update cells. Could also use this possibly, but this is kind of brute forcing it. I didn't want to go through this unless I had the chance. All right, ads are starting soon. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully fix this. I don't even know if I can do this because this starts with an underscore. This might be a private method, this whole update cells thing. Let me take a quick look at it. Update internals, right? Oh, but it is here. Huh. No, but this is not gonna help. Let's update internals. What does this do? Do I have to update this? Okay. I'll give it a try once the ads go through. I'll just take a quick break while the ads are in, and then I guess I'll try this. I mean, I've tried everything else. Might as well, right? I'll see you guys in a few minutes, so stay right there. And hopefully we'll fix this when I come back. See you in a bit. Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I am back. Okay, let's see here. Oh, is that a forum post? Thanks, Mojo. What is this? What is this? Let me see. Let me actually put it up here. So in case anybody stumbles upon this post later on, I have figured out the solution. Erase cell and set cell both share functionality with set cells terrain connect. So you only need the latter, assuming you require terrain connections. For now, I'm setting the terrain parameter, the third argument within set cells terrain connect, to -1 for cell deletion, which doesn't seem to have any unintended issues so far. The third argument, that would be the terrain. I'll test it out. Would these be more fun in a hex grid? I mean, I have thought about doing a hex grid, but you know, that adds a bit more complexity to it. I would love to do that though. I love hexes. Mega Motaman. Welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Hello. I would recommend reading the whole thing. Will do. Okay, so let's see here. Tile map player not updating certain terrain cells after using erase cell. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Yeah. When I place terrain using the terrain painter in connected mode, while in the editor, all of my walls place and remove property while updating neighboring tiles. However, when using a code solution at runtime, certain tiles are not updated properly when erasing a cell. Only the top and left neighbor cells are affected. Well, in my case, none of them are, and only under specific tile circumstances. Adding a tile always works as intended. Okay. The terrain painting on the top pertinent tile set. Sounds good. And then, yeah, he's doing set cells, terrain connect. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, he's at 0, so I'm assuming, yeah, this is the thing. Okay. I've read that the tile map layer feature is still a bit buggy when used at runtime, so I'm hoping that the issue is just an easy mistake on my part. A simple workaround that I found is to call .erase_cell and then set cell on each filled cell, returned by get surrounding cells in my erase wall function. It feels hacky, but certain connections not function as expected. But terrain connections not function as expected. I won't mark this as the solution as I don't believe it to be intended. Got it. I mean, yeah, because this is exactly what was happening. The erase cell by itself was working, but then the surrounding cells were a problem. And then set cell on each filled cell returned by get surrounding cells. Erase will function. All right, I'll give it a shot then. Let's see. Maybe that's the ticket. Let's find out. So it's this, except terrain set needs to be set, but terrain itself needs to be -1. Is that what's happening? Let's see if this works. Let's see. This is pretty bad. No trees. I need to be very foresty, if you please. That will do. Okay, let's see. I need to get to the clusters first. Ah! It actually did it! There are trees hiding under the house. Yeah, because that's a problem that I'll probably need to fix later. I can actually showcase if I go over here. It's the roof. The roof takes a bit more... it renders a bit above. So if I go here, let me see. If I go here, and if I remove the roofs, you can see right here. Well, now everything is cut, but you'll see that the building goes up until here, right? So there can be trees hiding here in the back. That's the way I set the housing, but I'll probably change that. so it's less confusing. Because this kind of is a bit confusing. But yeah, there can be trees hiding under the under the things. Under the roofing. Okay, let's wait this out. Okay. It did work on that one, so hopefully that works. We'll see. Yeah, it's working now. Huh. So I need to set the terrain set, but not the terrain itself. The terrain needs to be -1 for that to happen. Interesting. Yeah, now it's actually updating correctly. The tree in front of the house is not going away. This one? This is part of the building. This is not supposed to be a tree. This is part of the building itself. You'll see if I actually build a forester right here. Oh, you can't see it because there's a bug with that. But this is part of the decoration of the house itself. It's not technically a tree. It's just to it's just to differentiate that this is actually the building where you put foresters and stuff. Eventually this will change. This is just a little signifier, but yeah, this is a decoration tree. Oops. But I guess that's it. Yeah. At least it seems like it's updating correctly now. Yeah, it's updating correctly now. Well, thank you so much for looking that up. That actually turned out to be the solution for that. Yeah, it seems like it's working correctly now. All right, I'll take it. Just want to see if there's any shenanigans happening. But it all seems to be good. Seems like everything's updating correctly, at least. All right, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. All seems to be working correctly now. That's pretty good. Thank you so much, Mojo. Thank you so much for the help. All right. That means our problems are now gone. So that's good. Just, well, get rid of all of this. Just need to go from 1 from now on and do this one specifically for the nuns here. All right. That sounds good enough to me. Alrighty. Okay. With that, let's see what else fixed. There's a bunch of stuff to fix. Trees are all slowly getting butchered in a 10-mile radius. No. It's actually pretty good. All right. Slowly, we're opening up a lot of space for stuff. Let's actually try building something. See if everything's still working correctly. Ah, yeah, you can actually see it now, I think. If I go here, yeah, you'll see. The tree is part of the building itself. So, yeah, it's just a signifier that this is the building where you employ your foresters and whatnot. Your woodcutters and whatnot. But yeah, it's part of the building. Should cancel that immediately, actually. I'm not doing that, but I probably should cancel it. As soon as this gets up, I should prepare the ground for it. Because... Oh, it's actually full. Okay, let's build a warehouse. Let's actually build it in the middle of trees, so I have to actually clear them out. I wonder if I should zip the character once an hour passes instead of having them just go about. Maybe I should just zip the character to where he should be. To avoid that whole thing of them just wobbling about. Okay, it's nighttime. Okay, that should be clear enough. So now, the builder goes through, delivers the goods over. That should be 20 wood. Yeah. There we go. I need to cancel movement immediately. I don't know why I'm not doing that yet. Okay. It actually didn't finish. Okay. What was that character doing? It was just completely lost in there. And now it's finished. Slowly, the trees are all getting deleted. Slowly, the trees are just absolutely disappearing. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of nice seeing the trees going away. I don't know. It feels like something's happening. I don't know. There's just an added nice feeling to it. Okay. Which means we can actually do some other cool stuff now. With this new changing terrain tech. But okay, this is actually kind of exciting. All right. You could use a different green or so for planted trees to see where it is primary or secondary forests. I mean, I will want to improve, you know, trees overall. I don't want them to have just this one shade of green. I think it's very monotonous. I do want to have a bit more colorful foliage, to be fair. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe something like that. Maybe just, you know, randomizing the tree color a little bit, just so it has some variation to it, just to make it less boring to look at. But for now, I'm not gonna. Will there be seasons? I would love that to be the case. Yes, but for now, no seasons. But I would like that to happen. Yes. Feature creep incoming. No, that was always part of the plan, including, you know, I do have the calendar up here, right? The year, month, day, right? I wanted to use that information to start putting in seasons at some point, but that is going to take a lot of work. So I'm not going to put that in just now. It will come eventually, maybe somewhere down the line, but for now I'm just, you know, it's going to be simple. No seasons for now. But I would very much love to put that in at some point. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Here's the thing now. I think with that, actually, I can actually, with that in, I can actually remove these two things. Because these, I believe, were part of the terrain or the building parts of it. Yeah, these were part of the non-terrain thing. The building and building walkable. These were part of it. Oh no, but wait, building and building walkable are two different things, actually. I just remembered. Yeah, I might need those in for now. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because I'm already clearing trees based on where they should be. So technically I wouldn't have need of doing that. I do want to remove these from here at some point because this is just occupying space for nothing, basically. But that would... I'm not going to worry about that too much right now. Let me check on something. So this is good. This is nice. What's going on here? Well, to be fair, yeah, I probably should do that instead, actually. Can I expand this? Is that a thing? Inline method. No, just that. Perfect. Yeah, I think we could do that instead. We don't need this anyway. Why is this thing here? Get out of here. There you go. Easier that way. No need to call a method when you could just, it's just calling another method. So it's, you know. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that hydrate fire. It is true. I haven't been drinking a lot of water. I need to drink a bit more. But thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Fill this up. We need one of these for lights. I mean, I like this light though. It's subtle enough that it, you know, it's soft on the eyes, but it also allows me to see everything. But you know, maybe that's a good call. Maybe I should put up one so people can start when it's getting too dark. They'll just turn on the lights. But yeah, them's the breaks. Okay, this is cool. I like that. Let's that's the thing though. I am Is this enough? Actually, let there be light. Something like that. Something like that. I actually want to do this as a flag kind of deal, I think. That would actually be a bit better. Because if I do the dirty as flags, I could be able to do these separately and only render these when it's actually relevant. Because right now I am rendering both the base and the decor always doing these, irrespective of this one has changed or this one has changed, right? I'm drawing both because of one only. It's kind of iffy. I'll put a note here. The positive side of actually turning this into a bit flag would be that if there's ever any reason for me to mark it as a cell as dirty, even without the rendering, I could just do that in that variable, and I wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. I wouldn't have to create 1,000 dirties for everything. Should be. Yeah, this definitely is a thing I want to do. For now, I'll just set it to dirty all the time. Because right now it doesn't seem to be that difficult to, or it doesn't seem that much of a performance drain. But yeah, keeping this would actually improve things quite a bit. But okay. Let me, yeah, this will do for now. Right, I want to try to see if I can get the building to render immediately after it begins building. So when I change the state of a building, let me go into building. I think it's building instance. Where do I do that? Building instance. Okay, that would probably be in the construction part of it. There we go. So when I right, progress stage, but it's not that. No. State. So this would be update stage, but no. What I want to is... Ah, right. No, I am doing update stage. But in this case, where am I setting this? Oh! Johnson! Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Hi. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope the stream went well. Oh gosh. Okay, shut up. Shout out to Johnson, who's doing awesome stuff in Godot. Had a good one. Thank you. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good time over at Johnson's stream. Hope everything was good. Gonna lurk and get some lunch. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid and enjoy your lunch. And thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Well, to anybody else who is new here, welcome. Name's Joanna. I am a game developer and I am trying to make a game. Yeah. Shocking, I know. I'm doing it in Godot and with C#, of course. And I am making a colony sim plus RPG combo kind of game. And right now, you actually came in at a very good time where I've actually finished a few exciting things that I can actually show everybody. So, actually, keep in mind that all of this is, all this art is supposed to be not final, right? It's all prototype and stuff. So keep that in mind. But you've got your villagers right here. And they actually are doing things. So previously, I didn't have the villagers actually walking about and changing the world, but now it's actually doing things. So you'll see the trees are gonna start disappearing from here. As our woodcutter, this guy in brown, they're actually supposed to be animating, but I don't have animations done yet. So there's that. But yeah, they're actually now updating the world and trees are disappearing as they get chopped down. Like that. And also another thing that I did recently that I wasn't in was when you actually set a building to, be placed somewhere, the woodcutter will now take its time to actually clear the area of trees before the building actually gets put in. It's so nice that it's so easy to make games. Oh man, I wish it was easy to make games. Can you imagine? But yeah, this is supposed to be the quality management part of it. You've got a small, group of people that you're trying to manage, and hopefully you'll get a nice village out of it with, producing goods, keeping them happy, all of those things, right? But actually, that's only the colony sim part of it. After you can leave and you'll see this bit, which is supposed to be the overworld. This is where the RPG part of the game kicks in. So you can basically just go anywhere. And as you explore the world, you'll get random events based on where you are. And, those could be anywhere from meeting a group of people, a friendly group of people, getting into combat with bandits or wild animals or anything else in between, finding a ruin, all of those things, right? But also, this RPG party also doubles as trade caravan. So you can actually see here, we've got these 4 people with us right now. Each of them have their own things. Some are cavalry, some have swords, some have bows, some are infantry. They all each have their own thing. And this is relevant in combat. We'll get to combat soon. Just gonna showcase that you can actually visit other villages. These villages don't have villagers yet. I'm working on it. Technically, they do exist. They are being simulated, but they're not being shown in the map yet. So there's that. But you can actually trade. You can actually sell your goods for stuff that you need. So for example, if you need stones, for example, or fish, they have a lot of fish, you can actually do that. And you'll see up here, our meat is going to get well, not replaced, but you'll get a bunch of a bunch of things with our meat. It's going to pay for some fish and some stones and everything else. And you'll see here that our trade caravan now has these things with them. And, besides, being able to trade with other people or other villages and stuff like that, you can also get into trouble. And that's where combat kicks in. So we can do combat. I'm going to just, manually do it. But, eventually there's going to be events happening that trigger combat on its own. And the combat in the game is supposed to be a strategy turn-based RPG. So think along the lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, those sorts of games. Each character has their own characteristics, as you've seen before, and that gives them advantages and disadvantages in battle, depending on what they do. So, for example, this being a cavalry character, they can move quite a bit, and they have a lot of range because they have a bow. But, for example, a character that is melee, we should have a few of them here, like this guy. This guy's infantry and melee, so he has the least reach because he's infantry, right? He can't move that much per turn. But he can attack with a sword, so he won't have that much range. There's no animations yet, sadly, but I am working on it. I will eventually make the art for the game. This is all placeholder, but I will make art for the game. But yeah. Also, thank you for the on-screen celebration, Mojo. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of the evening, Mojo out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, Mojo. And thank you, for the bits, for the sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you. And thank you so much for the help. Yeah. All of those things. All of them. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll definitely, okay, let's see if we can actually get someone. I'll just try to attack someone in here and we'll see what happens. There we go. Hopefully we won't, perish in the attempt, but that would be pretty embarrassing, but that'd be pretty bad. But you can actually see here, depending on how much the character can move, you can actually position yourself strategically so that you can, have cover from melee characters for your ranged characters, for example. Stuff like that. Yeah. Like this. Bam. We got one. But I will consider combat a success from now. Based on that, combat was a success. There you go. Ta-da. And that's basically it for the game. The game still needs a lot of work. There's a bunch of bugs. There's a ton of stuff that isn't implemented yet. I'm now currently trying to work through the actual settlement part of it. Getting these characters to actually run around and do things and, actually changing the world as they are working. But yeah, I'm slowly getting there. As you can see, this building is now getting fully built. Hopefully there we go. Getting the building up and running. And it is complete. Ta-da. So that's basically it. Yeah. There's still a ton of work to be done. I'm slowly getting to the point where it's actually, exciting to see things happen and, having the characters just going about and collecting resources and stuff. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game as it is right now. We're gonna keep on working on it. Yeah. I did want to do. Let me check here. I wanted to be able to see the building immediately, but I don't know. Let's see. Here we are. Right, after the delivery of the resources, I do want to do that. But I also want... So this would be it. Yeah, but I do want to set up the terrain. Where is it? Right, here it is. I'll just call update stage at this point. Yeah, I could just call update stage and that should fix that. Okay, let's see here. Just do this instead. Don't know if I need this all that much, but we'll... I mean, this is not supposed to exactly... It's kind of iffy, but yeah. Let's see. Hopefully that'll fix that. Let me build a thing here. Let's see. Hopefully... I do wonder why it's doing that though. That is kind of weird. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. But yeah, let's see. There we go. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I mean, to be fair, eventually, Kung Fu Pernas. Thank you. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you. A lovely name. I love it. But yeah, okay, at least this time they're actually putting it down immediately. Not sure if I want to keep this system though. I have been thinking about it. But at least now it's a bit more... Well, I was gonna say optimal, but it's not exactly optimal. But at least it showcases a bit better the progression. There we are. I mean, it's not perfect, but this can always be changed later. It's fine. Yeah, that should do. There's a lot of things that I can do with this now, though. I'm thinking. Because I was thinking I could actually have a farm up and actually plant stuff and have stuff grow over time. That'd be interesting. I mean, now is the time where everything opens up a bit and I can actually start making stuff, you know, a bit interesting. But I will want to change how this works, actually. should be fine. I mean, the way I've got this set up, it's not that bad. I just need to change a few things for this to actually work decently. It's not that bad. Okay. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, I think now that I've got this thing going, I'm thinking of changing a few things, because right now there is a problem, and I'm probably going to fix that tomorrow, where you'll see if I place a building down, for example, like this, you know, the woodcutter is going to come in and going to, you know, cut all the trees. And that's part of it, right? Oh, it's nighttime. Never mind. Okay. Back. Okay, there we go. So every hour it's going to cut trees, right? And it's complete. So now the building fits in there, which is what we want. But the problem is the builder, she's right up here. The builder, at this moment, she could start building right now. But that's the thing. Because the clearing of trees happened before she was able to build, or before she checked if she was able to build, she is only going to start building in the next turn. So she is essentially wasting an hour for nothing. So now she's coming in and starting doing all of that, you know, getting the goods up to the building site. And then she starts building. So I need a way to communicate to, you know, other workers that certain things have completed or that the terrain has changed, which I'm not doing right now. When the terrain changes, I am not checking the characters to see if, you know, they should be allowed to do that, which is, you know, a bit of a problem. I probably should do that in the future. Okay, let's leave and come back. Let's see what happens. I'm going to spend a whole day out and then come back. Is the building built? It is. Okay, that's good. So, hold on. What if... Because now is the time to stress test this thing. Let's put another building here. I'm going to leave. And just a few hours... Oh, no, yeah. This is bad timing because it's nighttime. So nothing's going to happen. Okay, let's do a few runs. A few laps here. It's actually complete, but... Okay, let's leave. In, out. Building is not being constructed. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to test. But it seems to be functioning correctly, at least from this side. So the underlying system is actually working okay, which is good. But yeah, being able to showcase, or not to showcase, but to fire events at people saying, hey, the terrain has changed. Check if you can, you know, work now, would probably be for the best, which is another thing that hasn't happened yet. That's another thing that is kind of a problem. So this building's priority right now is normal, right? But I could place another building right next to this. Well, I can't set it right now, which is a bit of a problem. But I could set this to low because this building's priority is always going to be normal when it comes, right? When it gets placed. If I set this to low, technically this building should be built first. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. Is it? No, it's even worse, actually. Technically, this building cannot be built, but this one can. So even though the priority for this is normal and this is low, the builder should be able to build this while this building cannot be built. What exactly am I doing over on the building side of things? I'm checking for resource delivery. Ah, I see. No, but wait a minute. What exactly is going on? Hold on. If there's a building that has resource delivery, then you deliver that resource. That's it. Well, it's not exactly... Well, it is continue, to be fair. Yeah. So in this case, you have a perfectly buildable building. But you're stopping because the resource delivery building... No, but the building isn't in resource delivery yet. Technically, it should be during the preparation phase. So what are you doing? That's weird. Yeah, because the builder should be finishing this building while this one isn't up. And yet he's waiting for the other one. Why is that? If the building is not on resource delivery and is not building, no. This can't be here. What? If the first building is in resource delivery or building, then you check the next building. You don't return immediately. What are you doing? Okay. Fixed that one. Let's see. Let's place 2 buildings now. And eventually... So this got delivered. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to set this to low. So as soon as this building gets cleared off, actually take out the builder. Because I want the building to get cleared off first now. Okay. Now, put the building back in. Now, that's the thing. I'm going to set this to normal. So he's going to change to that one because that was placed first. But if I change this to low now, it doesn't change immediately. That's the problem. I want this to change immediately. Oh no, you're going to snooze that. Snooze that for a little bit. Speaking of snooze. Phew. Almost didn't turn it off again. Okay, that's the thing. As soon as I change the priority of these buildings, the work should change. But right now what's going to happen is he's going to still do that for that hour and then change back to this building. Which is not how it should be. It should change immediately when I change the priority. So I need to come up with a system for that, which I have yet to materialize. But yeah, all good. That's pretty good. No one has anything to do? Oh, it's nighttime. It's actually kind of funny. If I pass hours way too quickly, you'll actually see trees, just whole swaths of trees just disappearing. It's very funny. Slowly the trees are being completely devastated. It is extremely funny. Which is good. It actually opens up space for us to put other things, like a warehouse. Over here, possibly. Let's see. Builder goes directly in, which it should. Deliver the goods to it. And it starts building. There you go. All right. I mean, it's actually going really well. I'm very excited about this because with this system now, and the fact that it doesn't take forever to actually track the changes to the world, it's actually pretty nice. I do have to come up with a system to change the workers' jobs immediately during the same hour instead of waiting an hour for things to change. Because that would be pretty iffy. But, you know, all in all, I'm actually kind of excited of where this thing is going. It actually feels like an actual thing now. It really bumps your enthusiasm when the game comes alive with new stuff. It does, because, you know, it's actually, you know, characters are moving about, doing their thing, you know, trees are getting cut. It's exciting, you know? It actually feels like the world is getting impacted in some way, which is pretty nifty, you know? It's nice. You need to invent Slack. I mean, to be fair, once the work hours pass, right? They do have a period where they can just, you know, get, you know, together, enjoy some festivities, all of that, right? But I do have to set them on houses and actually have them sleep in beds. That'd be interesting. But for now, you know, as one does, we'll just stack up small victories as we go. It's okay. But it's exciting, yeah. You know, getting this stuff to actually work is actually pretty cool. One thing that I actually want to do eventually is, what I'm not doing that right now, but I probably should eventually. As trees are getting cut from certain places, I want to change the world view of the specific cells that are affected. So for example, if I cut a lot of trees from up here, I should be able to reflect that on top of on the world cells themselves. I'm not doing that yet, but I definitely want that to be the thing, or a thing, basically. Would be very cool. But yeah, other than that, super excited with how this is going. Hopefully, you know, I managed to just iron out the kinks of all of these things and just get stuff going. Yeah. Hopefully that's the case. But yeah, pretty excited overall. All right, with that, unfortunately, it's getting kind of late, so I probably have to raid someone and leave you with a cool person. Let's see here. Who are we raiding today? Oh, I know. Yeah, perfect. Let's see. Ooh, she's only been online for 10 minutes, so it's perfect. Okay. 20 minutes to the election announcement. Oh, is it really? Is it at 8? I'll have to go watch it then. Have a great night. Thank you so much, James. And thank you so much to everybody. Fire, James, just Mojo. Thank you so much. And thank you to Jotson, of course, for the huge raid. And thank you so much for sticking around. If you came from Jotson's raid, thank you. I do appreciate it. At 8? Okay. I'll have to tune into that. See what that's all about. Thank you for the stream, Jay. Chat. Thank you so much for being here. Johnson also uses Linux. He's a smart man. He is. He is a smart man. That is true. All right. So with that, I'm going to leave you all with a very cool and very chill stream, much in the vein of this one, right? With Nova Liminal. I'm going to raid her because I haven't raided for a bit. So let's raid Nova. Yeah, we're doing it. It's happening. There you go. Okay, setting it up. But yeah, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. It's actually returned just in time to raid. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, B. Thank you so much for coming back. But yeah, I'm really sorry. It's getting to that time where I have to go. Also, Helios, thank you. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you. But yeah, it's actually kind of exciting, you know? Trees are getting chopped down. They're actually disappearing, which is, you know, cool and all. But it's actually very, very exciting, you know? And they actually change, you know? If you cut the tree actually disappears for once. Thank you so much for Mojo for that. He actually helped me out with that. They actually helped me out with that. But it's getting exciting. Yeah, I'm very excited that these things are actually, you know, going about doing their things. I'm actually kind of excited about a demo now. I want to get this out as soon as possible. Maybe a demo is actually closer than I think. I don't know. I don't want to, you know, be overly optimistic, but I'm kind of excited about it. We'll see. Maybe a Steam page too. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much to everybody who was here. And thank you so much for Jotson for the raid. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye. Now let's raid. Let's go.